It began centuries ago, on a rugged lake shaped by wind and will. This isn't just golf. This is Scotland's story, written in every swing. Scotland didn't just play the game, we taught the world how to love it. We've watched our champions rise, Lyle at Augusta, Laurie and Carnoustie, moments that are a thread in the tartan of golfing greatness. In team colours or solo pursuit, we stood side by side, behind every swing, every putt, every Ryder Cup roar. Through the 90s, new heroes emerged. Records were broken.
European #1 spot to Colin Montgomery. Just look at that smile.
Passion never changed us. The crowd always one of us. From Monty's reign to today's rising stars, torches passed, each generation fueled by the same fire. This is a land where tradition meets triumph, where legacy walks with every step. Because here in Scotland we cheer the game itself, past or present, homegrown or not. When golf is played right, we all rise together. Welcome to Golf Country.
Yes, welcome once again to Saturday morning of the Genesis Scottish Open. We return to the wonderful Renaissance Club in nearby North Berwick. Plenty of Race to Dubai, Ryder Cup points, swing points as well, up for grabs on the DP World Tour anyway, because it's the start of the closing swing. Tournament 1 of 5 will wrap it up at the Danish Golf Championship before moving into the back nine with the Betfred British Masters. Our live feature group commentary today will include watching this man, Belgium's Thomas Detry, who scored his breakthrough win on the PGA Tour a little earlier this season. At the Waste Management Phoenix Open, he is a sweet swinger of the golf club. Dom Hollier alongside Sam Torrance and Jamie Spence bring you our live feature group coverage. And Detry is going to tee it up today alongside an exciting emerging talent on the DP World Tour. This young man, Martin Couvra, the Frenchman who won the Turkish Airlines Open. Some people say he swings it a little like Rory McIlroy, Sam.
Well, there's definitely likenesses in there, but he'll develop it eventually. It's a beautiful swing.
And he's had his haircut as well. So more slimline for Martin. Both these players on the edge of the Ryder Cup, I'd say. Must be in Luke Donald's mind, especially Thomas Detry after that win in Phoenix. This man, maybe there's future Ryder Cups in.
Yeah, you're probably looking a little down the line, aren't you? But we've been impressed by what we've seen so far this year from Martin Couvra. Not just the win, runner-up in Italy, 5 other top 10 finishes as well. It is Chris Gotterup from the United States, just inside the top 150 in the world rankings, who leads the way from Harry Hall, Fitzpatrick, Penge and Oberg at 7 under par, and Rory McIlroy, who's already won 4 gold stars, 4 Rolex Series titles, is in the hunt as well. He was a little scrappy on day 1. This for birdie at 3, the par 5. But he was a little wayward with the driver at times to the par 3-6. This was a stonking shot.
Yeah, that's a stunner on a beautiful par 3, shortest hole on the golf course at 6th.
He just made a great bogey at 15. This was from Eagle, not quite, but he made birdie.
Yeah, things were beginning to get away from him, weren't they, Sam, before that birdie at 16, another one added at the 17th, the par 3. I remember a couple of years ago when he won here, he birdied 17 and 18 to overhaul Bob McIntyre.
Yeah, it's what great players do, isn't it? They just find a score when it's not quite on their game. And Rory birdies the last as well, finishes 3 birdies.
Yesterday, what a flying start though.
What a start, 7 iron in here, beautiful drive, great second, no one short of this pin all day for the second shot. It's difficult to stop it, that was just exquisite. 2-putt birdie.
Yeah, so off and running with a birdie there at 10. He parred the 11th, and then at the par 3 12th, Jamie.
Yeah, he had a good chance at 11. This just below the hole, bit of right to left for him here at 12. Second birdie of the round.
Another par would follow at 13. On to the next to the par 3s, the 14th, down the hill. Little left to right swinging putt, perfectly judged by McIlroy. My word, did he putt well yesterday.
Beautiful. Second in at 15. The height he can hit these balls, comes in so soft. Stunner, tap in birdie. Par 5 next.
On to the par 5, 16th, and this for birdie to go 5 under through the first 7 holes. It was kind of at this stage, though, Jamie, where things started to just wobble a little bit.
Yeah, I was out on course with him. He hit a poor drive there at 16, so that was an excellent birdie. But yeah, he's just started struggling going into his back 9, and the putter though got him out of trouble.
Yeah, that was for par at the first, his 10th hole.
Hit a beautiful tee shot just off the right and judged the chip almost perfectly. We tried to settle him back down a little bit.
He had a lovely birdie at 5, but he made a few more good par-saving putts. He couldn't escape at number 8. Dropped a shot there, his only bogey of the day, but it was a round of 65 for Rory McIlroy. And at 7 under par, he is 4 shots in arrears, trying to win the Genesis Scottish Open for the 2nd time, and trying to become a 5-time Rolex Series winner. Strong-looking leaderboard, isn't it?
Yes. Lots of players just Schauffele there, not far behind.
Yeah, Zander, another former Genesis Scottish Open champion. Scotty Scheffler, the world number 1. He'll play with the former US Open champion Wyndham Clark, both at 5 under par, so 6 back of the lead with 2 rounds to go. Dan Brown, the Englishman, who won in Germany last week, an emotional 2nd DP World Tour title. Christopher Wrighton's been on fire over the last, month, 6 weeks or so since winning in Belgium. John Parry with a couple of early birdies. He's among the early starters today. Bob McIntyre, the defending champion, 1 under through 6 holes and 2 under par, alongside the likes of the American President's Cup player, Corey Connors. Justin Rose and Viktor Hovland are going to be in our 2nd feature group. We will see them in action from start to finish here at Renaissance. There's Rose with his faithful caddy, Mark Fulcher, Fooch as he's known. Runner-up at the Masters.
He was so close. Twice he's been so close at the Masters, losing to Garcia in the playoff. Hold a magnificent putt on 18 when Rory was just almost certain to win, and then it looked like he might not win. It was the first time I thought he wasn't going to win when Justin held that great putt on 18, but he's just too good. McIlroy shot into 17. It was exquisite.
Had a fast start to the season. He's just slowed the pace a little bit over the last 2-3 months or so. But you would think there's a very good chance that he will make another Ryder Cup appearance in New York in September.
He'll definitely be in Luke's mind, no question.
Teamed up with Bob McIntyre, didn't he? Took him under his wing at Rome.
He really looked after Bob there. The kind of things he does, he's a great partner.
There we go. Martin Couvra. He's at the other end of his career spectrum to Justin, really, isn't he? Just 22 years of age. Came off the Hotel Planet Tour, formerly the Challenge Tour, last year to earn a DP World Tour card and a rookie season out here. And then the breakthrough in Turkey.
I wake up the morning to win some tournament. It was just amazing today.
And French golf has a new young star in Martin Couvra. In just his 15th start on the DP World Tour, he breaks through for victory.
It was just amazing to win my first year on DP World Tour. It's just a dream.
Is just his, this week, by the way, is just his 20th start on the DP World Tour.
There's some good players coming off that hotelplanner.com tour, formerly the Challenge Tour. Marco Penge, he's tied third this week. He won that a couple of years ago. What a player he is, Marco. They're just coming off ready now onto the main stage.
Well, this Martin, he won as an amateur on the Challenge Tour, the only person ever to do that. Beat McIlroy in a playoff. Dermot McIlroy.
There's not much of him, but he gives it a hit. He gets it out there. He's got some speed, Couvra.
Yeah, he's got a lovely wedge game as well, hasn't he? It's really exciting to watch that finish in Turkey. It was an opening round 70 level par for Martin Couvra, including this birdie at number 10, the par 5, which was his opening hole. Nice way to start.
This was the 5th. Straight in the middle. Lovely touch round the greens and on the greens.
Yeah, that got him back to even par for his round.
Yeah, onto the second round of this into number 4.
Back left pin here at 4. Nearly hold it, Couvra. Bogeyed the first, birdied the second, so that put him under par for the day.
Picked up another shot at 5 and then all past the turn. For the second successive day, managed to eke out a birdie at the par 5, 10th.
A good putt here to finish with. Rolls the ball beautifully.
It's very nicely at that stage, a birdie at 13. He dropped shots, two shots, I should say, in the closing 4 holes for a second round 68. So Couvra moving into the weekend at 2 under par. He's in positive territory in terms of strokes gained off the tee, so he's driving the ball quite nicely. His approach play is strong. 5th this season on the DP World Tour.
Yeah, he hits a lot of greens. And when he does hit the greens, he putts pretty well as well.
He's a product of the French Golf Federation, and we are starting to see more and more golfers through the golf federations around Europe start to produce good golfers. They give them a lot of opportunities to play all around the world. This man came through the Belgian system. He made a spectacular start to life as a professional golfer. He won by something like 12 shots, a record on what was then the Challenge Tour back in 2016, the Bridgestone tournament. But then a gap of some 9 years before he got that PGA Tour title, the first Belgian ever to win on the PGA Tour.
Won it by 7 as well. He likes a strong victory. Won the World Cup with Thomas Pieters in Australia. He's had tastes of it, but we just couldn't believe over the years that he hasn't won at least 2, 3, 4 events. He's had the breakthrough now. Many more to come, hopefully.
Well, he's 11th in the Ryder Cup rankings as it stands, so this week and next are pretty big weeks for Thomas Detry in terms of trying to grab a place on the European Ryder Cup team at Bethpage, making his Ryder Cup debut. And fellow Belgians, Nicholas Colsaerts and Thomas Pieters, have already achieved that. And he certainly has the talent, does Thomas Detry. Last group off today is something like 3:45. You can play late into the evening here in Scotland. Well, it's been an excellent first half of the week here at this Rolex Series event in Scotland. Well, the breeze will certainly play its part out there today, as it has over the first couple of days. We had a switch wind yesterday, didn't we? It started to move from the east. I'm not sure whether you guys have a view on what's the easiest wind or the most beneficial wind to play this course on. 5 is reachable if it's playing a little bit downwind, the par 4.
Yeah, but then it makes 7 the hardest hole on the golf course, 505-yard par 4, with a bunker right in the middle of the fairway, so they can normally knock it over down the wind.
Sam Burns just getting underway. Popular spot down there in that left rough.
Wind's up. This is the earliest the wind's been up this week. We did flat calm sort of mid-morning, 12 o'clock, first 2 days, but it's quite a breeze out there at the moment, which most links courses need to make it tough.
Cheers, guys. Thank you.
Seeing Couvra making his way towards the first tee. 10:25 tee time for Martin Couvra and Thomas Detry.
How'd you get a 4-iron in his hand?
Thank you, too.
4 or 5. Don't know, maybe it needs bent, going to the band.
That shirt is doing it in my eyes. That is a psychedelic thing, isn't it? That. He's just on the phone checking his socials. Just heading to the tee, everybody. Can't wait.
What a life ahead of him, Jim, yeah. Players be as good at that as that young age. Already won. Wow. Doesn't get better.
I was talking to Hugo Coussin, another one of the French players who had dinner with Martin each night in Turkey, and he said he's like a sponge. He wants to know everything. He's always picking people's brains, so that's encouraging to hear.
That's how you learn, isn't it? You don't ask, you'll not get learned.
There is this little practice putting green right by the first tee.
He's had his putting woes, Detry, over the years.
David Howell coming to work. We'll hear from him a little later.
It's going to be late, that's for sure.
Looks like he's trying to plough his way into the breeze and maybe against the tide as well. So next stop could be Denmark or Sweden.
I'd just be terrified of falling in.
Well, that's how it looks at the top of the leaderboard. So we're moving into the weekend of the Genesis Scottish Open. It's the second of the 5 Rolex Series events on the DP World Tour schedule. It is, of course, a combination of the PGA Tour and the DP World Tour coming together for this co-sanctioned event. So there are FedEx Cup points available, as well as Race to Dubai points, as well as Ryder Cup points, world ranking points, and in the DP World Tour players' case, swing points as well. John Parry won the opening swing, the Englishman. Well, the world number 1 is in the mix there at 5 under par. Scotty Scheffler. He's had some frustrations on the greens this week, but he's still there or thereabouts. That's the quality, that's the caliber. This on day 1. What a way to start.
Yeah, some start, wasn't it? Driving a 6-iron to here. Right in the middle of the hole for an eagle for Scheffler.
It was looking rather ominous at that stage for everyone, wasn't it? We thought, aye, here it comes. This for birdie at 16.
He struggled on the greens with the pace of the greens.
He should know what's coming now. He's played in 4 opens now. He knows they're slower. It's the really hardest thing to contend with. It's a lovely approach.
Yeah, just missing out on eagle there at the 3rd. He would make his birdie. A couple of drop shots would follow at 4 and 6. Nice approach though. Scheffler round in 67 on day 1. He added a second round 68.
You wouldn't think he was unhappy in the greens by what we're seeing, would you?
Yes, it wouldn't be a highlight package if we showed all his misses, would it? This is out at the signature hole, far end of the golf course on 13. Is he going to get there? Is it going to get there? Of course it is.
Picked up another one at 16 for that round of 68. So 5 under Scotty Scheffler. Couvra and Detry have made their way onto the first tee. Alistair Scott on the left-hand side. Smart, spick and span as usual. He'll make the announcements.
It's an awkward tee shot, this first hole. There's a bunker down the right, about 300 to reach it, 309 to carry, and there's a cluster of bunkers down the left as well at 286 with long rough over them. So it's you could hit an iron off the tee, but you leave yourself a good 175, 180 shot to the. It's quite a small green. Decisions to be made on the tee.
Not sure where the wind is today at the first. They're both 1 and 2 are both opposite directions. So if one plays hard, 2 plays easy. And if there's no wind, both play hard. It's a lovely green. You can certain little areas of the green where it gathers for the ball. I think that was yesterday's pin we're looking at. 16 on, 7 left. No, 10 right today. Maybe that is today's. Probably is.
Yeah, it's not the biggest of greens, is it? The first.
There you go, there's the wind sound. Looks to be coming left to right.
Slightly against and left to right. As always, imperative to get on the fairway on links courses. So difficult to judge the spin from the rough.
It wouldn't surprise me if they both hit it down the left rough though here with that pin on the right a little bit. Especially if they're hitting driver. They're not hitting driver, they knock it down the fairway, but have a look at that rough, it's not too bad.
I'm ahead at the green. Sam Burns, Sam Stevens. It looks an absolute picture though, the Renaissance Club, doesn't it? It's got better and better each year we've been coming here. This is the 7th edition, staged at Renaissance. And Thomas Detry's got good memories of playing here at Renaissance. He very nearly won the title 4 years ago, lost out in the end in a playoff to Min Woo Lee. Couvra is making his debut.
I like the coloured gloves that Detry wears. Don't see many. There it is. No, it's a pinky, dark pink, lovely.
Pink and purple.
He has green ones. He has all sorts of colours. You like that? I like that.
So, not too long to go now before they get underway. It will be Thomas Detry with the honour. And Alistair Scott with the announcements.
This is game number 10. On the tee from Belgium, Thomas Detry.
Little fairway metal for Detry.
Yeah, he'd be aiming at the right-hand bunker here. Fairways are very firm.
Good call, Jamie. Perfect tee shot.
Driver though for Martin
On the
Couvra.
tee from France, Martin Couvra.
He's a long way back, Detry there. I don't think he quite hit that. Now, where's he going to hit this? I think he'll go down the left, over the left bunkers. He can carry those, but it's that one that's the problem on. That's the one that Rory went in.
called it, Jamie. You're not wrong.
Yeah, I think that's the play.
But there's a big tree there, though, isn't there, between them and the green?
If you're far enough left, your tree doesn't come into play, and the flag's on the right, and you can use the slope. So I think it's a good play.
Sounds slightly odd, though, doesn't it, to be aiming at the rough? There you go. It is a game of strategy.
Yes.
You used to have maroon trousers, Sam, back in the day. You used to wear some colourful trousers, I remember. Red ones.
Yellow, I had a yellow pair.
Yellow?
Yeah, yellow. And a yellow shirt was like the banana man.
You got to play well to wear yellow trousers.
Did I just wore it in the Irish Open, I won it, so I never wore them again though. When I saw the picture, I looked like the banana man. I used to be I hated getting a stain on my trousers or a shirt, you know, at breakfast before I played. It would drive me mad.
These are the projected race to Dubai rankings. Rory McIlroy leads the way from Tyrrell Hatton. Christopher Wrighton, if he stays where he is on the leaderboard, will climb above both Laurie Cantor and Martin Couvra into third. Marco Penge should make some gains as well. He's right up there on the leaderboard. Bob McIntyre rounding out the top 10. There it is at the top. Nice to see Matt Fitzpatrick showing a bit of form again. He's been too quiet for too long.
Yeah, indeed, and he's played well here before, Fitzpatrick, and a couple of good weeks, and Luke Donald will be looking at him as well. It's an important part of the year, isn't it, in many ways?
The Royal Liverpool champion, the Open champion, Brian Harman, is starting to round into a little bit of form. I wonder whether he could be a threat at Portrush. John Parry going nicely. Ryan Fox has had a brilliant season over on the PGA Tour. He's won a couple of times, including that playoff victory against Sam Burns in Canada. Aaron Rise won this title in the past. Tommy Fleetwood was beaten by Aaron to the title a few years back. Nikolai Højgaard, big weekend for him as well in terms of potentially making a second Ryder Cup appearance. As we look back down this first fairway.
Yeah, the mic's pointing at him.
Be interesting to gauge what sort of yardage it is. 196. So I think you're right, Jamie. He didn't quite get it, did he?
It's a long way back, that, with the flag just over the right-hand bunker.
Yeah, it does, mate. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
And pitching on a downslope.
Yeah, perfect. Definitely feel a little bit on my face. Yeah, that's really good, that line. Just finishing on that, it just runs off that bank, doesn't it?
To left, right?
Yeah.
It does have a bank behind the flag. The ball will roll back down onto the green. Great shot, really was. There's a bank in front of this screen. He pitched it just on top. I'm not sure he could have got any closer than that.
He's almost been transformed, hasn't he, by heading over to the United States, playing the PGA Tour. I know a lot of people said even before he went, he's got the sort of game that could certainly prosper out there. 168 to go here for Couvra out of the left rough. The angle is good. That's just going to leak away. Everything starts to fall away, doesn't it, from you towards the right-hand side of the green.
Can you reach the second fairway? That might be, you know, get it on the short stuff so you get a good bit of spin on it.
Maybe.
But I know what you're saying about that.
It's just an awkward hole, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
I enjoyed watching Xander Schauffele plod his way around this course yesterday, and he took an iron off the tee here, didn't he?
He was very strategic, wasn't he, Schauffele, yesterday? Laid up quite a bit, where the other two were having a crack at it, Rory and Hovland. Yeah, Schauffele to me is somebody who's coming into form. He's looking in control.
Yeah, he's had an injury, hasn't he? The game has definitely looked, because when he won the 2 majors last year, he just looked magnificent. It's a slow start because of injury, as you say, Jimmy. He's definitely getting back to his best. Hasn't putted well this week. 31, 30 putts first 2 rounds.
Scottish Riviera, East Lothian. It's been incredible weather.
It really has, hasn't it? It's getting warmer and warmer as the week goes on. Scotland's Gulf Coast, they call it, this stretch from Edinburgh down along to North Berwick.
Well, you've played most of them, Dom, to be fair.
We've yes, we've had a good week, that's for sure. We enjoyed playing at Craigie Law last night. We've had a little go on Gullen, the number 2 course there. That was lovely as well, and North Berwick. Well, that's just a dream come true, really. Anyway, enough of that. Back out to the action here, and Couvra, he's dropped shots at this opening hole both days so far.
It's a popular spot, this, through the green. It all gathers down here. You can chip it, putt it. I think he'll probably chip it. Maybe not. No, he's got the putter out. Safer shot. So many humps and hollows on this first green, Sam. It's not easy to judge, is it?
No, the reading of them, the speed's not easy, but it's easier. The line, they never seem to break as much on links courses as you think. And that's a good rattle. It's a beautiful putt. Look at this. Perfect line. And good weight.
Tricky start to the golf course, 1 and 2. 2's always a hard hole, regardless of the wind. And his first hole's just awkward to get the ball on the fairway and to get the ball on the green. And then putting is so many humps and hollows on this green. Detry putting up over the hill and down the other side. But it's a chance, this. Shake of the head, he's not sure. Just have another look. Well, he's reading well this week.
Like his second shot, he couldn't have hit a better one. Just grazing the edge, fraction more pace. That's a solid par.
That turned a lot, that ball. I'm going out to watch Rose and Hovland. I'll have that in my mind. You're not going to get me on the greens today.
We'll see about that.
I know. Formality for Couvra, you would think. Take par on the first all day.
Yeah, no problem.
Good solid start for the pair of them. Par at the second, then get going. It's really just one hole at a time, one shot at a time.
There's the stone wall on, what is it, stone dike, you called it, Sam, that separates the 12th and the 14th greens.
They're all stone dikes. There's no cement in there. It's just beautiful stacking of the rocks. You're pointing at that wee thing at the top. Yeah, that was done last week.
Yeah, it must have been quite the labour, mustn't it, building those. Quite a skill as well.
It was an art, yeah, art form.
They are an integral part of the course as well, aren't they? So a little bit like that wall to the right of 17 on the road hole at St Andrews. If you're up against it, you've got to find a way to play it. Detry out with driver at the second. There's a bunker down the left-hand side here, isn't there?
Yeah, down the left about 304 to reach that. Wind off the right, you can reach it, but that's way by it. Look at that. He strikes the ball so well, Thomas Detry.
A lot of power there, Jimmy, isn't there?
Incredible.
Same as this young man, he's got a lot of power.
Not sure he'll get past that one. There's the bunker up the left, but the wind's off the right. It's a lovely wind for this hole. It's heading that way, isn't it? And got lucky there.
Who did that one finish?
And yesterday, this man, Jordan Smith, had one of the, what's been called one of the luckiest golf shots of the year at the par 5 16th. Let's take a little look and see what happened to Jordan on that par 5. He is, can't quite see him, his third shot at the 16th. Put me down for an eagle 3.
I don't think I've seen a ball going quicker than that.
No. It was certainly moving.
That was off the green and in the bunker, I think.
I think the best part of that was the look in his face when he came to the top of the hill.
Yeah, where is it? Where is it?
Yeah,
the chair will have given it away, won't it?
I've got Trump. Yeah, I saw that yesterday. Yeah, you're going to go up to it all.
Here we go again.
Well, you've got to keep it low, haven't you, links golf?
We don't know how. Did he blade it or
must have done.
Coming out of who knows?
Or he hit a 4-iron.
He'll probably say it was just a beautiful shot, just a little firm.
He's in good form, Jordan. Missed out last week in Munich at the BMW International Open. Had quite a ding-dong battle with Dan Brown down the stretch there. That's the view back down the second hole, so you can see where the pin is cut. It's not too far away from nasty little slope, steep little slope to the left of the green.
Yeah, it's got a very tough shot here, Martin. It looks nice and pretty there, but it's in thick stuff. You can see up ahead of him a couple of bunkers, and who knows how good the lie is. Only he will know when he gets there. We can't tell. It's not looking good so far.
We'll be able to judge from the facial reaction, I'm guessing.
Angle from here, Jamie, looks impossible, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I think in the bunker he just have to smash it out. So at least he can get the club on the ball somehow. But getting the ball in the green will be tricky from here. Depends on the lie. Oh, Not too bad. Not going to be able to control it though.
Right, it's not too bad at all. Wispy, but it's not going to affect the club head coming through.
From Toulon, the south of France, big rugby town.
Lives in Cannes. We've been there many times, haven't
Yeah,
we?
beautiful.
Magnificent.
Lovely events down there. Got to play right here. Short right would be good.
163.
This is where experience comes in. Let's see how he handles it.
That's down the right-hand side. Came out of that one a little bit. There's a bunker over there. Detry from 146, be a big wedge. Oh. Well, pretty good. Always nice to get the distance control, and his first 2 iron shots of the day have been superb. Oh, it's shining up, isn't it? Of course.
It's extraordinary, isn't it? It's got, Tom said a couple of times, it's getting more and more linksy as the years go on. It's also getting better as the years go on. Fabulous venue. There's our dogs out for a wee paddle, Jamie.
Fantastic, isn't it? It's a Great Dane, isn't it? Is it a Great Dane? That one in the middle? A lab. Oh, lovely.
Not a bad way to start the day, is it?
I wouldn't know.
Well, Jamie, you were threatening to go for a swim yesterday. How far in did we get?
Not very far, because there was a load of jellyfish around.
Oh.
And I didn't fancy it.
Well, that's fair enough.
Have you ever been stung by a jellyfish?
No, and I don't intend to be.
I have.
You have?
In Largs, yeah. It's not funny.
So Couvra wandering towards the right-hand side of the second green.
Heading up towards the bunker. Don't know yet. Yeah, he's in there. You can never tell with seaside bunkers or links bunkers. They're exactly what they're meant to be. They're hazards. Sometimes you can't get out, sometimes you've got to go backwards, and sometimes you get lucky.
Well, I don't know who made it into your fantasy team this week. Scotty Scheffler was the favourite, the world #1. Christopher Wrighton, Romain Langasque, who's shown a bit of form here as we watch Couvra.
Schauffele was in here yesterday. It wasn't quite that far back, but yeah, restricted backswing here. This is tricky. He's got to go down the shaft, pick it up, put the ball back. Open, get it back, pick it up. Oh, get it further back. Keep your weight on your left side. This is so difficult. Oh, that sounded lovely.
Little unlucky not to release all the way. That was beautifully played.
Well, he's in danger of dropping a shot. Detry has a reasonable look at birdie. Not entirely sure that Couvra hasn't lost his turn here.
On the tee from Japan.
I think they'd have liked more rough on the golf course. However, I quite like watching the players hit the ball out of the spindly stuff. I just saw there, they looked a good lie for Couvra, but the angle was all against him. You just can't control it. And then you can see some chipping skills around the green, which I really enjoy this week.
Being the week before the Open I don't think they want to set it up too tough. You don't want somebody spraining a wrist or coming out the rough. It's still very, very difficult.
Yeah, let the players hit the golf ball. The fairways are pretty generous.
Now that's for par. A good 2-putt par at the first from over the back of the green. Well,
that's the worst putt I've seen all year. It is, isn't it?
It certainly wasn't the best. That was just awful. He didn't Mr. Detry didn't really learn much there, did he?
I just don't know what to say about that first putt.
But I think we should see it again.
See, everybody at home, they do make mistakes. Total lack of concentration from Couvra. Right, Detry. Ignore that, ignore that. Play your own game. Oh.
Yeah, yet so far. Looking at McIntyre and Thomas, reasonable starts, but then it's just gone double bogey, bogey, bogey. Another one went double bogey, bogey, double bogey. Extraordinary. McIntyre out in 39, I'm afraid. The Scottish fans, sorry, I was talking over his putt there, looking at his board. It's a good second putt, better than the first one, Jamie.
Yes, by some considerable distance. So just the bogey for Couvra escapes.
Next up for them is the first of the par fives here at the Renaissance Club. The only par 5 on the front line. We've got 3 par 5s, we've got 5 par 3s. It's playing to a par of 70. Just a shade under 7,300 yards, although they have pushed the tee forward at 11 today. They've been playing it back, but forward 40 paces because of the breeze out there today.
It's 260 to reach the fairway, so if there's anything at all against you, not half of them won't reach the fairway.
Xander Schauffele, who won this title the first time it was both a PGA Tour and DP World Tour event back in 2022. Connor Syme off to a good start. He would have feared that he'd missed the cut when he made a double bogey at the 9th, his final hole yesterday. But the recent winner of the KLM Open has got it going very nicely in the early stages, 3 under through 5. John Parry's given one back. He's dropped a shot at number 7, which is that challenging par 4 that Jamie spoke about earlier, playing into the wind with a bunker right in the middle of the fairway. That's the view, great view you get off the 3rd tee. The trees away on the right-hand side. North Berwick Law, that's the hill away in the distance.
That's a beauty, that's perfection. Allegedly, it's only 20 minutes to get to the top of that law,
yeah,
according to you, Tom. And that's experience. That's not even just thinking.
Perfect tee shot for Detry, 320 to the bunker. So he can reach from there. Just slightly into the breeze, mainly off the left here for Couvra. Aiming left, trying to play the little slider around the corner. Just like that.
The wind's off the left today there, so it does make it easier than the right to left wind. So that's bringing you towards the bunker.
Where's home? I live in South City, France. Nice. I live in Cannes.
Oh, there you go.
And you?
I live near the Belfry.
Okay,
yeah,
great.
I lived in London for like 10 years and then kind of moved back up north 2 years ago.
So Martin Couvra came into this week fourth on the Race to Dubai rankings, hoping to improve his position, grab one of those PGA Tour cards at the end of season. This is the fifth of the 5 global swings that form phase 1 of the season. Before we move into the back 9 and then into the playoffs, it includes major championships. It includes, of course, these Rolex Series events. This is the second of 5. We've still got the BMW PGA to come. And then both the Abu Dhabi Championship and the DP World Tour Championship are also Gold Star events. Finish up, as usual, in Dubai, over the earth course at Jumeirah Golf Estates for the DP World Tour Championship. Won last year by Rory McIlroy as he collected the Harry Vardon Trophy as Race to Dubai champion for the 6th time in his career, equalling the late great Severiano Ballesteros and just too shy of Colin Montgomery. What's more, at the moment, Rory is on course for Race to Dubai title number 7. These are the projected rankings. Christopher Wrighton going nicely here this week. As I say, he's projected to move above Laurie Cantor and Martin Couvra. Marco Penge could make some further gains. He really is beginning to fulfill the promise, really, that was shown from his amateur days. There was a lot of talk around Marco. Comes from your part of the world, doesn't he, Jamie?
Yes, originally Sussex boy. Played for the county as a young man. Played one of my best mates, Richard Fungon, actually, in his first county match. Played at my club as well. He drove it over a stream that no one's ever driven it over before, off the tee. So even as a young man, Marco Penge.
Yeah, he's got a lot in terms of the tools, and now I think he's got the confidence. He had a really good week at the PGA Championship, and he said that made him believe that he can compete with the top players in the world.
It's only until you start playing with the likes of Hovland and Rose and all the rest of them, you can gauge your game, can't you? And Couvra is going to find that out a little bit today, playing with Detry.
Well, Viktor Hovland will want to get off to a better start than he did yesterday. It was a bit of a horror scene, wasn't it? With a double bogey at 10, another drop shot at 11, and he was battling his game out there yesterday.
Yeah, he just got into position left of the 10th where he had to play like a glory shot, really, to get the ball close, and it just didn't come off, and it just one thing led to the other.
Viktor Hovland will feature in our second feature group alongside Justin Rose. They're not off till 11:40, so in just over 45 minutes from now. Both a couple under par, both looking for a low one to make a significant move up that leaderboard. We're concentrating right now on Thomas Detry and Martin Couvra, who've both hit decent drives down the par 5 third. Just under 300 yards to go here for Couvra. Just over 285 for Detry.
It's right down the back edge, as you saw there. 29 on, 5 from the right.
Well, 299, he's halfway, Sam. Thought he might hit a driver off the deck. A bit tight for that, I think, these fairways this week, possibly.
We saw a couple first round that wasn't too impressive. The driver off the fairway was just, I mean, it looks ridiculous, like a marble in front of you.
It's a bit too tight, isn't it? It's all of this, and maybe a little bit more. Might get a chaser, needs that low runner.
Drifting right, not sure.
Yeah, down the right-hand side that went. Short right. Keep going left, left, left. It's in there. Near that board. There it is, just down the bottom there.
Detry.
Got beautiful rhythm through the ball, effortless. He likes it. Oh, he's flown it on the green. What a wonderful shot. Good chance for eagle there.
That was so easy, wasn't it? What a shot. When he has that rhythm, Sam, it's just effortless power, isn't it?
You watch any of these top pros, really, It's just so smooth through the ball. Just effortless. Freddie Couples like that was. I want to watch Jake Knapp. He's incredible, his rhythm through the ball.
Yeah, the ball just gets in the way of the swing, doesn't it? It's not a hit.
Collect it on the way past.
I'm trying to explain that to my son who's starting to play.
Yeah.
But he wants to hit it.
I did it most of my life, getting at the ball. Now I'm older. Try and swing it smooth.
31st in the FedEx Cup rankings is Thomas Detry, trying to make the Tour Championship for the first time in his career. That's a great gauge of the sort of season you're having. Top 30 only, remember. Make it through to the Tour Champs. He's always had the talent, hasn't he? He just couldn't quite get across the line until earlier this year in Phoenix. Breakfast time for the Gulls. In fact, I heard Thomas Detry talking about the psychology of when he was playing well. This is going back a while now. He actually said he used to get in a position where he'd start a tournament well, know he was going to be in contention at the weekend, and then sort of mentally almost backed up because he didn't like the fact that he could possibly fail on Sunday. And it happened to him a few times. It became more and more difficult. And I think he's done a lot of work with a sports psychologist because he's always had the game. And now he doesn't fear that situation anymore.
I think the more you're in that situation, the more comfortable you feel. It's no one goes straight in and is a success all the time, and that's what he's found. So.
There was a wonderful interview yesterday on the tennis. Sorry, just digress slightly. The Alcaraz, and the girl asked him about the final. He said, no, I don't want to think about the final yet. I just want to keep in the moment. You just mustn't get ahead of yourself in any sport. It's so special to listen to him for such a young man.
So this is what I like. You can hit the ball rather than just being in the thick stuff and playing a lob shot. He's got plenty of options here. He can run it. I think he'll pitch it just short, just on the edge. Trying to spin it from that lie. Very nice. Chopped it up.
Soft hands, Jamie.
Very much. It's almost like looks like they let go of the club, isn't it, through the ball? I think a lot of all good chippers really hit that little cut shot. They try and chop it a bit.
Well, Couvra will have that from about 10-12 feet or so for his birdie. Thomas Detry has a pretty good look at eagle here.
I'd rather you stay. I can go out. And I'll give you 3 holes. Thank you.
Well, he wasn't far away at the second. Bowled.
Announced later, and that was into, wasn't it? Just flew past the right edge. Would have turned in if it was moving slower.
We've been talking about it all week, haven't we? It is an adjustment, no doubt about it, for the players who are regulars on the PGA Tour. Green speed there, up sort of 12, 13 on the stimp meter. below 11 here this week. In fact, they were 10.5 at the start of the week. May not sound much, but it is quite significant. So Couvra, bogey at 2. This for the bounce back birdie. I don't think there's a great deal in this.
Good effort. A great power save at last with a bogey save, sorry, with a terrible first putt. That was a good putt. Not quite.
It's a little scoring part of the course here, really, isn't there? 3 the par 5, 4's a short hole, 5 is the very short par 4. Quite a few players drove the green yesterday, got it close. We had a couple of eagles.
Detry, a little aggressive with his first putt. That's for his birdie. Get his round going. Oh, Thomas. Good. After 2 magnificent shots on the green, just the 5. Breaks your heart, that. Nothing worse.
Yeah, look at the face. He knows it as well. Well, the breeze is getting up here at the Renaissance Club as we enjoy live feature group coverage from day 2 of the Genesis Scottish Open. Blue skies, we've had them pretty much all week. Plenty of sunshine, really warm yesterday. And Chris Gotterup, who shot a round of 61 to tie the course record yesterday, leads the way from Harry Hall, the man from West Cornwall.
He teased his Gotterup yesterday with a 59, didn't he? And like 4 or 5 holes to go, needing 2 birdies. A wonderful round.
Fitzpatrick back in form. Marco Penge going nicely. And Ludwig Aubert as well, who's been a little bit quiet since he won the Genesis tournament earlier in the year.
He 3-putted 18 yesterday for a bogey. Would have been really disappointing for him. He's 9 under coming down there, just a couple behind.
McIlroy starts this 3rd round. 4 shots off the lead. Victor Perez, a former Alfred Dunhill Links champion, a former Rolex Series winner in Abu Dhabi, is alongside fellow Frenchmen and others at 5 under par. The world number 1, Scotty Scheffler, -5. Jorge Campillo, the Spaniard, has made a scorching start. 4 birdies in the first 6 holes for him. There are chances out there, no doubt about it. There is Christopher Wrighton, the man who has impressed so much over recent times on the DP World Tour. And so to the par 4 4th hole, and Detry.
Very tight fairway, this one. It's gone way right.
Some thick rough, some trees down there. Oh gosh, our television compound, and that's not too far away either.
I could go out and find that for him. It's just 50 yards from where we're sitting. Poor tee shot. And 3-putted the last. You never know what that does to your stability of mind. And that was a really poor tee shot. I'm not sure it's driver though. But they're both going with it.
The wind is coming off the left here, and Couvra may have overcompensated, having seen where Detry ended up. He's away in the thickish stuff down the left-hand side. I think that Thomas Detry is reloading here. He's going to play a provisional ball.
I mean, if they hit an iron off your dome, they're not going to be hitting more than 9-iron wedge into the green. It's just such a hard fairway to hit. It's very narrow, shaped left to right. Well, he didn't know he was hitting a professional, that guy. That's perfect.
So potential problems for Detry. More summer sunshine here at the Renaissance Club. And what a beautiful part of the world it is. It is the home of golf, of course, and Scotland's Gulf Coast. But there's much more besides the Highlands, the islands, the lochs and the spectacular coastline. You've got the castles, the history. Just beautiful scenery wherever you go, the nature. And if you love golf, then absolutely, this is the place to come to, not just Scotland's Gulf Coast, but right across this wonderful part of the world.
Hovland there, he's getting ready to go. Big strong boy, isn't he? Solid from head to foot.
He doesn't mind a new coach either, does he, Sam? He's been through a few.
Yeah, he's got a fantastic swing in its own way. There's some moving parts in there that he tries to eradicate, but it's your swing that you had as a young kid stays with you for so long. He's so powerful. Beautiful shots there. Great big houses down there on the looking out to the sea across at St Andrews and Carnoustie. Beautiful.
Yeah, right by the leaderboard, just to the left of that is the I guess you call it a signature hole, the 13th, down right alongside the beach. This though is the 4th hole. And the hunt is on for Thomas Detry's first drive, which went way into the trees of the rough, as I say, very nearly hit us in the TV compound. There we go. Ooh. Well, there's a marshal, so that bodes well. It's pointing, so that bodes even better. But it is fairly long in there.
It's extremely long. That really will tang you clear. We get a better look at what he's got. He's got nothing. This is a, you can't even say risk reward shot. It's an only shot. Very difficult out of that lie to hit it low. Do it quickly, it won't hurt as much. Looks like a great gap there, doesn't it? But then you look up and he's got that tree branches right there. You have to hit this very hard to get it out of here. He spotted something. Well, Couvra on the left rough, he's going to go first. Can't tell how bad the lie is, but it's certainly not as bad as his partners.
Pin on 19 today, 5 from the right hand side, so it's not a bad angle, but he just won't get any control on this one from 138.
Flying. Should stop just over the back. I don't think it'll reach the rough. No, it's still going. It's okay.
If you find the fairways here at Renaissance, you're going to give yourself a lot of chances. You cannot play it from the rough, though.
I don't think there's a links course in the world you can play from the rough. They're unique.
they're undecided, aren't they, about whether to go for that gap or just try and play it out sideways.
Yeah, and they're looking at the attack, angle attack of the ball into the club into the ball to see what it's going to connect with before it gets to the ball. And they're going further and further left to try and get an easier hit.
Get it kind of through that gap and just hammer it. You know what I mean? Yeah, because it's not the end of the world if you go long with the green. Okay? Right.
Well, he's having a go at this gap. Oh, he's got through. That's done so well. Where will it stop? And that's okay. That's an incredible shot from where he was. It's going to come right back round onto the edge of the green. You'll probably be putting it. Well done.
You could see, though, couldn't you, the long grass grabbing the hosel, turning the club face over. Someone as strong as him. But it looks like at least he's taken the big number out of the equation. No, it's no regulation 2-putt from over there.
No, I'm sure people watching know that you hit a beautiful provisional ball, and you can't decide when you get there and see how bad it is. Say, no, playing with provisional. You have to nominate on playing the provisional before you get there. I think you're actually supposed to look for the ball as well.
Yeah, and if you find it, you've got to play it.
Oh, if you find it, you definitely have to play it, yes.
So we think Detry will probably putt it. Couvra, though, is going to chip this one. Let's put it back in the stance. So, little bump and run, is it?
Probably just to carry on maybe 5-6 yards on the green softly. Very similar to the shot he played a couple of holes ago at the par 5. Excellent. Lovely hands.
Yeah, he played some wonderful pitch shots on his way to victory in Turkey, that first DP World Tour title. Could be the first of many, depends, as I say, he might be off to the PGA Tour at the end of this season. That would be some move, wouldn't it, from Hotel Planet Tour to DP World Tour to PGA Tour in just over 12 months. What was your key on long putts, Sam? What was your main thought?
Always weight, always speed. The line was important, obviously, but getting the speed right. I was always a dead weight putter too, even from 15 feet. It'd be falling in the hole, not racing in the hole.
I know David Howell, who's a bit of a putting specialist, and we'll hear from later, always says that he works on the 10% rule. So if you're 90 feet away, then anything 9 feet and under is a good putt, is acceptable.
Too complicated for me. He seems to be aiming miles right here. Don't see that on the green. Oh, he wasn't aiming that far right. This is a good putt. The speed is just about right. And the 4 or 5 feet, yeah. Good chip and a good putt from both of them.
As usual, though, it's given him exactly the same equation that he had on the last hole, albeit that was for birdie and this will be for par for Detry. And these are the important ones, aren't they, in terms of the momentum. Yes, you've had a bit of a hiccup at the par 5. Should have made birdie at worst. That may have affected the tee shot here, but you've got a chance just to keep things neat and tidy.
And your confidence as well. Certainly your momentum, but the confidence too.
Yeah, and then 5 is a real chance next up. But as you say, must get ahead. Just hold this one and move on.
So 5's going to be in off the right today. I'm not sure whether they can drive it. Hitting 3 woods yesterday. Shoffley for 1. Now right edge, maybe just outside. No practice stroke, just straight in, hit it. Oh, that stayed out there. Such a good putt not to go in. Then you don't mind. When you've hit a good putt and it doesn't go in, there's nothing you can do about it. Like the putt that his partner hit a couple of holes on the second. I mean, that would do your confidence in. But a good putt, always take the positives. You couldn't hit a better putt.
So bogey for Detry. Couvra for par.
He rattled that in, didn't he?
However, not really going the way that either of them would have hoped for. They are both 1 over, yet to make a birdie between them. But as I say, they have a chance next up at the shortish par 4 5th hole. That's how it looks at the top end of the leaderboard. 3:45. Chris Gotter up and Harry Hall will get underway. And Fitzpatrick will play with Marco Penge. It'll be Ludwig Aubert with Matti Schmidt, the German. Taylor and Mitchell will be out together, and it'll be the 2 European Ryder Cuppers as well. Rory McIlroy playing with Sepp Straka. Rory and Sepp off just after 3 o'clock local time. Wherever you're watching in the world, it's 20 past 11 at the moment here in Scotland, and this is what is next up for Detry and Couvra.
I nearly said the 2 walls on either side there, but you'd have given me sick for that. You know, the 2 dikes right and left. That I think they can carry them now. That's not straight into the wind, so you should carry them. There's a big area up there. Quite a tight bend. Great look from behind. That's where they are back there. I think we've had 7 2s here over the 2 days. 7 eagles.
I'm just trying to look at how it's playing today. No eagles so far today. 12 birdies, 6 pars, no bogeys or worse. It is playing to an average of 3.33, so closer to a par 3 than a par 4.
Is that today or is that over?
Today 3.33, and over the week 3.65.
Still
7
playing under
eagles.
par. It's still playing under par.
So Couvra.
It's okay, but that pin's difficult from there. You've got to go way over on the right-hand side to. But they're trying to hit it on the middle of the green, so they're not thinking they're hitting it over to the right. It's a much easier shot from the right.
164 bull speed for Couvra. What about Detry? Let's have a look at the TrackMan numbers. 177. It's a little leaky. It's a long stuff. It's not a bad angle there for Thomas Detry, hoping to make his first birdie today and make amends for that drop shot at 4.
I think he might be in the thick stuff, Tom. As you say, it's plenty of green to work with.
Out of my peripheral vision. Well, I'm looking at the tee and yeah.
If only we had Tony Johnston with us. Well, it's an eagle, isn't it?
I was going to say it does look like an eagle, yes. Magnificent creature. I mean, Tony wouldn't have stopped talking about this for about 5 minutes. I'm just looking at it thinking it's glorious.
A lot of raptors have returned to Scotland. There's been a lot of efforts made over the last, what, 3-4 decades or so. It's good to see. Are you a fan of the Spring Watch series, Sam, that we get here in the UK? They set up camp somewhere in the UK and they go into all the wildlife. They have some great stories there.
Did you say raptor?
Raptor. I think that's what they call them. That's what Tony calls them.
There were those scary things in the Jurassic
Park, yeah.
2 of them hunting pairs.
I think Martin must have forgotten to have his breakfast this morning. He's been munching away out there.
I love dietitians now, and correct stuff to eat, give you energy. It's brilliant, it's what it should be. But it did just look like a sandwich.
Well, I think especially when you're playing golf over 4 days in really hot temperatures, you probably had a practice round as well. You know, hydration is as important as anything. Couvra's not left himself with a great angle, but he's got under 50 yards to go. We believe that Detry has wandered into the thicker stuff. We'll have to wait and gauge his reaction to see what sort of a lie he's got. It's a beautiful tight lie, isn't it, on the fairway for Couvra.
I think you'll actually have to play right at the pin here. I don't think it's possible to go at that flag even from the perfect lie. He's checking out there if he can pitch and run it in. It's a beautiful lie. That's exactly the angle you can see there. Well, his decision, his shot. Let's see what he picks out. These are the scenarios where it can all go wrong with being a bit greedy. You chip it 15 feet right in the hole easily. I think he's trying to land it short, just right at the bunker. Oh, he is. Look at this. That's brave. And it's also magnificent. Wasn't that beautifully judged? Young nerves. Excellent shot.
Day one, birdie yesterday from back right of the green. The pin yesterday was down in the little back sort of bowl. Full story today. Oh dear.
Came out with literally nothing on it, didn't it?
Yeah.
Just horrid, wasn't it? At least it stayed there.
Well, let's show you Corey Connor's tee shot here, the Canadian. Yesterday, a little bit of helping breeze, wasn't there? So pitches it short of the green, runs it up. If you can get it far enough, it catches a slope. Looked like that was settled there, wasn't it? You think putting down into the bowl, but hold on a minute, hold on a minute. Here we go. And needless to say, he would hold that for an eagle too. That's the closest we've come so far this week. Hole in one on a par 4.
It's lovely. It's a hole-in-one you'd find it on YouTube. I think it's Fuzzy Zeller, and the ball stops about a yard off the green back left and the pin's down front right, and it stopped. He's walked 50 yards and it starts moving and it goes in for a hole-in-one. It was just incredible.
One of the great characters of the game, wasn't he, Fuzzy?
Fuzzy, yeah, legend. Another long putt from Detry. He's had one on the last hole. Didn't manage to get it down in 2.
Needs to hurry.
Not got the pace of the greens right yet.
Well, last sort of 20-25 minutes or so since he 3-putted for par at number 5. It starts to go a little wonky for Thomas Detry, and he has left himself with plenty here for his par at what should be, will be one of the easiest holes on the course.
Never looked like it, really. So it's another 3-putt. Couple over, back to level.
How quickly things can change. And that wonderful drive, brilliant second into the 5th. Made par in the end after 3 putts. Drop shots at 4 and 5, but this is Couvra. And this is for birdie.
The first one of the feature group. Oh, well done, well done.
So he's back where he started the day at 2 under.
It was an all-round good putt.
Young man who's loving life, loving the game of professional golf. Here we go.
No, it's really important, Tom. He looks like he's enjoying himself. And if you can enjoy your work, you'll never work a day in your life. And make it fun and just... It's another thing Alcra was saying yesterday as well. I just want to play tennis, you know, on these beautiful courts that accept me, and just go and play my tennis and enjoy it. And he does.
Look, he's got his Wimbledon cap on.
Well spotted.
Was that quite the week if he's managed to make it down there and then come up here to the Genesis Scottish Open?
Tee from the USA, Luke Clanton.
So this is next up for Couvra and Detry, the stadium hole. The par 3 6th, 151 today to that back left pin.
Yeah, 36 on, 6 left. Might be the easiest pin on the green. The front one's the one. That's the tough one. Just the 6-7 yards on. This is very accessible. You can see a little bank left behind the hole there to filter round.
It's quite a lot wider as well at the back of the green, isn't it?
Yeah, and not so much penalty if you miss it. A reasonable chance of getting it up and down.
Couvra 1 under on the par 3 so far this week.
putting.
Bit of hurting breeze, but it shouldn't be much more than a 9-iron for the Frenchman.
A very clever shot. Fed right round. It's very difficult for a pro from this distance to aim away from the flag and trust your instincts or your knowledge of the green that it will come back round.
Well, I beg your pardon, but the breeze is helping here, so that was certainly a wedge for Couvra, and it will be for Thomas Detry, I'm sure.
Yeah, okay. Straight down what there is. Yeah, switch out the right if anything.
Similar line. Ooh, nearly didn't go over that trap. That's okay. Not very good. Fine.
Sorry, mate.
Now, we mentioned a couple of times this week that there are some similarities in the move that Martin Couvra makes at the ball to Rory McIlroy. So, Sam, just cast your expert eye over these.
Well, yeah, it did look pretty similar there, but it's
kind of the rhythm and the tempo seems to be similar.
Yeah,
doesn't it?
It is a kind of three-quarter shot they both hit with the follow through. But look at their backsides and their bodies facing the hole. That's magnificent. That's exactly the same.
Now a little slower.
Couvra is a 3-wood against the driver. So McIlroy should be a bit longer. Both got very wide takeaways. McIlroy a bit wider. Yeah, a bit more width. Left arm's a bit straighter on Couvra at the top, but he is hitting 3-wood, whereas McIlroy's hitting driver. Straight into the back of the ball, beautiful. Release through. And different angles coming through. I'm not sure there's many similarities there, to be honest.
No, it is
They're
more
both
rhythm,
very good.
Rhythm and tempo, and I think when Couvra first came out and had the big bushy hair before he had the haircut as well, he was kind of like a blonde version of a young Rory.
I mean, it must be wonderful for people telling you swing it like McIlroy.
We asked him about it recently, actually, and in Italy, and he said he certainly didn't grow up trying to copy Rory's swing, so any similarities are purely coincidental.
Well, hopefully he thinks he swings it better.
So it's another long-range putt for Thomas Detry, or relatively long range. Let's see if he can judge the pace a little bit better here. And let's hope he can make a bounce-back birdie after the drop shots at 4 and 5.
It looked like it would come back at the end. It did, but just a bit past the hole. Better speed for Thomas.
There's Justin Rose, Viktor Hovland in the background. Just Jamie Spencer's hot-footed it from the commentary box out to the practice putting green. How is it out there, Spency?
It's lovely out here. I can tell you one thing, the wind's getting up off the left, slightly hurting in this first hole. It's going to be quite a good test. You need a bit of breeze, don't we, I think? Justin looks like he means business. I can tell you both players pretty serious. They've just come onto the putting green, just a few last adjustments, just a few putts, and they'll be ready to go.
He has got a game face, Justin Rose. I've seen it a few times. Looks like a nice buzz around that practice putting green, Jamie.
Yeah, it's huge crowds here all week, and today's probably the biggest crowd we've had. It's absolutely fantastic. Feels like a major championship here. Genesis Scottish Open. But yeah, these two haven't said much to each other. It's serious stuff here. Justin's got a mini driver in the bag, just so you know. Driver, mini driver, and a 7-wood.
Well, that's interesting, yeah. Look out for that during the course of the round. In the meantime, back out to 6 in the birdie putt for Martin Couvra. Birdied 5. That one's got away from him. So he stays 2 under. Level par through the first 6 holes today. And this has wandered past a little bit, isn't it? So more pressure, more stress for Thomas Detry, who has dropped shots at 4 and 5. Oh dear. Another one has gone at 6. 3 straight bogeys for the Belgian. And he's out at 1 over par. And what's more, we've got one of the toughest holes next up in the par 4 7th. There's the view back towards the first tee. Rose and Hovland will be off shortly, just a couple of minutes. Two European Ryder Cuppers. A major champion in Rose, a FedEx Cup champion in Hovland. And evidence of what Jamie Spence was talking about, the flags on the top of the stand there, fluttering away, standing to attention. Both go into the weekend at 2 under par, which is 9 shots behind Chris Gotterup. They need to go super low if they're going to be in with any chance tomorrow, and hope that the lead comes back a little bit as well, I would suspect. So over to Alistair Scott for the announcements.
This is game number 17. On the tee from Norway, Viktor Hovland.
Viktor opened up with his first bogey-free round at Renaissance on Thursday. 4 birdies, no drop shots. It was a different story yesterday, and a horrid start. Double bogey at 10, dropped a shot at 11. He will want to start an awful lot better than that, needless to say. So the wind left to right, maybe hurting a little bit. He's got the long iron. That looks perfect. Ooh. Oh, well, well.
On the tee from England, Justin Rose.
70-68 over the first couple of days for the two-time Rolex Series winner. I wonder what he's sporting here. I wonder whether he's got the 7-wood in hand.
Could be, actually. This mini driver's quite small, but bigger than that, I think.
He's looked at quite a lot of loft on the face. Oh, that might be a little deceptive, that angle.
That was a 7-wood. He might need it again.
Rory McIlroy talked about it earlier this week. Longevity, how difficult it is to stay at the top in any sport. Justin's been out there for a long time. Couvra at 7, into the breeze.
Yeah, nice drive.
We seem to like it.
Yeah, I think we will make it to the track. It's 260 to the bunker, so.
Well, the breeze might be so strong that that bunker may not be reachable for the Frenchman. Detry is a little bit longer.
Yeah, it's an easier drive when it's into the wind, but a much harder second. As you see, is much longer.
He needs a settler, Sam. 3 bogeys in a row. He pitched it into the upslope, so that's taken something off it. So he'll be playing first. Clubhouse just in the right-hand corner of your picture here at the Renaissance Club. One is at the sort of mid-top of your screen there, with the tree down the left-hand side. You come back the other way at 2, then you go back the other way at 3. 4 is just about to disappear out of the left-hand side of your picture. And then 5, you come back towards the clubhouse. Round you go to number 6, the par 3.
Beautifully designed course.
Tom Doak laid it out, and it opened in 2008. Podrick Harrington has had he's the sort of player advisor, if you like, and has just made a few tweaks, or advised a few tweaks for this championship golf. And they're both a fairway back, aren't they? Rose and Hovland. Jamie Spence is going to be following these two.
Yeah, I'm out here in that left-hand rough looking back. Well, he's only hit about 232 off the tee, Justin. 223.
Right.
So Rose on this first fairway, but a long way back. He's got 223 yards with the wind off the left-hand side. He's only hit it 230 off the tee, so that gives him a clue. It's the same angle for the second shot, so this will be the 4-iron. He hit 7-wood off the tee. Not sure 5 will make it. And you want to be past this pin, if anything. It's a tough test, straight off the bat, this.
Catches the slope, down it comes. That's really well thought out from Justin Rose.
I think he was aiming over there. It does come in off that slope quite severely. I mean, that's when that ball took off the shot trace. I thought, wait a minute, is that going? And it's not bad at all. It's actually very good. Local knowledge, Jamie.
Well, yeah, he knew that, didn't he? He's a smart. There's no one smarter than Justin out here. Hovland now, 199. But the tree, that lone pine, is in his way. With this wind off the left, he's probably going to have to skirt it or go over it. Got 6 iron here for Hovland, big one. This is not one you fiddle with. Full shot here for Hovland.
Just magnificent from the left. The club to it landed. Again, just releasing on. What a beautiful looking shot.
Wasn't it just high quality from Hovland?
Yeah.
Over to 7. Detry first to play. This will be a fairly long one. Where's the pin today? Back left. Very nice from Detry.
Couvra. Seems to come out of it. It's gone a bit right. A lot right. Settle. No, just going in the thick stuff somewhere. A tricky one back for him.
I don't know whether it's coming through on your speakers at home on television, but we can start to hear the wind in our headphones, and that means the breeze is definitely getting up. It's a firm, bouncy course, so it's not going to be easy out there this afternoon. Mind you, that's what you want, isn't it, for a Rolex Series event? As the two tours, the PGA Tour and the DP World Tour, come together for the Genesis Scottish Open. Genesis, by the way, have increased their commitment to this championship through 2030. That's exciting. I think we're guaranteed another edition here at the Renaissance Club. I think the Savadi family, who are very instrumental in turning this piece of land into what it is nowadays, are keen to extend the relationship. We'll wait and see on that front. News when it comes.
A wonderful commitment for Scottish golf and for this great golf course. Great venue.
First green, Hovland up first. Justin's ball managed to get just inside him. I wouldn't think there'd be many birdies on this hole today with this flag is. It's hard to get close. It's just at the bottom of the downslope. Little voice in my ear, and there are many, has told me there's been 4 birdies and Johnny Vegas holed his second shot. Don't know how he did that.
I always thought you had a lot of voices in your head, Jim.
I've got many, trust me. I fight them all the time. I don't think this does much from here. You've seen it already, haven't you? Looks pretty straight to me.
Kind of might go right and then come back. I think overall it will be straight. I started away right. And he's holed it. No, he hasn't. Oh, I spoke too soon. Lovely putt, good read. That's why he's there. Jamie and I are here.
Got to be careful with this one, Justin. It's pretty shiny once it gets over the little brow here, and he's sort of putting along a ridge. It looks right to left overall, but might hold its line second half of the putt. But you could get away from him if he's not careful here. I'm sure he's just going to dribble it down. If it drops in, great. There's no point getting too aggressive with this one.
Thought you were dead right, Jamie. That was very quick second half. Looked like it may have been short all the way, but it rolled out nicely.
Yeah, 2 pars to start for Hovland and Rose. I think if you par the first and the second, you're probably feeling all right about things, aren't you?
Oh, 2 pars, you're flying. Yeah.
To 7, remember, Couvra pushed his approach shot here, so that's what's facing him now for his third.
Kind of fanned the blade open as he was going through there. Drive it through. Just come off a bit short right. A poor one for the young man.
Well, Edinburgh's away in the distance somewhere. Detry.
Long birdie putt for Detry. Not had one yet. He has. Oh, goodness gracious me.
Hovland on the second.
Could be giving this a ride. Wind off the right, slightly helping.
Noticed it yesterday. Crikey, he goes at the ball hard, doesn't he?
Yeah, it looks like that's found a dark green patch of rough there. I shall investigate in a bit. But he is going at it hard, isn't he, Hovland? Working on his speed. Assume this is driver for Justin as well.
Yes. A little less thrashing in the swing, or rhythm and tempo.
Yeah, just that bunker down the left, so that they're aiming into the right-hand rough here because of the wind and the slight camber of the fairway. So you're trying to hug the right side of this fairway, Rose. It's a lovely wind first up off the right. You can really open your shoulders here.
And the same thing, Jamie.
Yeah, almost identical that.
174 ball speed. That's not bad for a man of 44, is it? Trackman numbers for you.
Yeah, we need a bit. They could do with a bit of luck. It looks thick in there.
I suspect you're right, Justin. To 8, the par 4, Couvra. Play over the valley. Got to be wary of the bunkers down the right-hand side.
I'm not sure. That shouldn't have reached the bunker. That's why I hit that club. And that might have come back into it there.
We shall see. Both of them struggling a little bit, aren't they? Detry and Martin Couvra in the first of our feature groups. Justin Rose and Viktor Hovland have both found the rough down the right-hand side of the second. Who's your winner, Sam, this week? Sorry, I didn't realise you just had a little bit of breakfast. Actually, it's nearly lunchtime, isn't it? Here, there's Jake Knapp. I know you like watching him. 7 under, 4 shots back. That's certainly doable. Xander Schauffele, 5 behind. former Genesis Scottish Open champion. And Scotty Scheffler is at 5 under par, so he is 6 off the lead. Yannick Paul had a terrible start to the season, but the German is showing some form. Twin brother Jeremy plays over on the PGA Tour.
Oberg.
There we go.
Sorry, I did take a wee bite of a biscuit there. But, yeah, I mean, obviously, Rory's right up there. What a great chance for Rory. But I love Oberg's game.
Yeah, there aren't too many weaknesses, are there? Hello?
That's the Har coming in. They talked about this last night. I think we'll be okay. Looks like the mist coming in.
I wonder how that'll look down at 13, right down by the coast there. We shall see. Right now we're concentrating on Hovland and Rose at the second. They both have 183 to go, but most importantly, what sort of lie have they got?
Well, one's good, one's not. I think Rose has got the good lie. Hovland's isn't so good. Steep slope sitting in the bank. Justin's is fine with the left-hand pin, 183. He's all right, but Hovland, not so good. So when it's a double miss, Sam, is it a ha-ha?
I'm sorry? A double miss?
Double missed.
A miss. I thought you said a miss.
Double miss,
no,
is
it's
it
called a
ha-ha?
ha because you can hardly see.
11 PGA Tour wins, 11 DP World Tour wins. A major champion, an Olympic gold medalist. There isn't too much Justin hasn't done in the game of golf. He would love to win the Masters, wouldn't he? Well, any major championship. Runner-up at the Open last year.
It's only 167 to front. That's the number here for Rose. That's what they're playing. Because it will release. Left is a no-go, so it'll be only middle of the green here. I've got to think 8 iron. I don't think 9 will reach. I think 8 iron's perfect. Should get a little bit of help with the wind off the right here for Rose. It's a good lie. Grass run going with him, so that's always good. But yeah, he might get a bit of help from the contours of the screen, feed it towards the flag. Straight at it.
Slightly more aggressive than the middle of the green, wasn't it? Nicely done by Justin Rose.
Just that wee bit of luck with a lie.
Yeah, what a difference, eh? A couple of feet make. It's more the steepness of the slope, Sam. He's going to have to really dig at it. It's sitting down. It's not impossible, but
obviously it was a different lie, but
he's certainly strong enough, Jamie.
So
to dig it out.
Move the whole
went in
hill.
the back of the green on line. Okay.
Back foot, hit it hard, aim right, just crunch it. You are going to lose your balance when you hit these shots, the speed these guys get. Why didn't hit 9 iron here? Because he's got to hit it so hard, it should really fly and jump out of this line with the grass entangling the club.
He's aiming at that right-hand bunker.
That's a great shot, Jamie. He's got it on the green back right.
Yeah, pretty good, to be honest with you, from that lie, Sammy.
Yeah.
Oh, Couvra has avoided the bunker at number 8. See the flag fluttering just to the right of that green television tower. He's lost that one.
Got a couple of them today.
All good? Yeah.
Maybe just getting in front of the ball, that tends to leave the blade open.
Detry. Very good for distance. Still looking for his first birdie today. In fact, just one birdie between these two players over the first 7 holes. Well, it's certainly a better start than yesterday for Viktor Hovland. Remember that ugly double bogey at 10. He was 3 over through 2 holes yesterday, and he was really up against it. Never actually looked particularly comfortable with his game. Battled away in the end to a round of 72, which is 2 over par here at the Renaissance Club. But it was a backward step from 4 under on day 1 to 2 under through 2 rounds. And he's about 70 feet away from the hole here. Subtle undulations on the green.
Look for us for the line there. Looks left to right first, then straighten up at the end.
I wonder if Spence's had his eagle eyes on this one.
Yeah, I have, but I've not exactly read the greens well this week, I have to be honest with you. I've definitely missed the cut.
Which is
He's
very unusual for you.
Yeah, I normally read the greens pretty well, but these ones aren't. When you can't get on them, you know, it's like to hit a few putts, to be honest with you. But I don't think they'd like that if I did that. But he was looking down the left, wasn't he? He was straddling all the way down the left-hand side, walking all the way down his line as far as I could see. But that's what it looks like, left to right, and then he should come back at the hole, actually. Take 2 putts all day, wouldn't he?
What a read that was. Wonderful long putt, great judgment, and virtually got it perfect. As usual, it was turning into the hole and then just decided to turn away at the end. Solid. If you watch it now, it's coming back, it's coming back, it's going to go in now. No, no, that's a little bit wander to the right. Good 2 putt though.
Scoring won't be so good today. It's been all week. It feels like it's just freshening, getting a bit stronger. Especially for the leaders, I fancy. Down the hill for Rose, you might start thinking in your head about the wind on the greens as well, just in the back of your mind. Just when it dies, it just might take it.
Will be paying close attention to those players he thinks will be either in the team or those on the verge, maybe like Thomas Detry, but he's had a bit of a shocker, to be honest. 3 over par. Chance here at 8. He's not really had the pace, has he? He's either underhit them quite badly or he's sort of overcompensated and hit it away past. Hovland has left himself with about a yard or so for his par here at 2.
Good camera angle there. Should be just inside right. Nice. Good save.
Good two-putt, yeah.
And the tee shot, that was a great four.
He formed a lovely partnership, didn't he, with Ludwig Gobert at the last Ryder Cup. Wonder if they'll go again. We shall see. Couvra, meanwhile, this is a birdie putt, and that's, I beg your pardon, that was for par, so that's back-to-back bogeys for the young Frenchman. All of a sudden, he's back to level par for the championship and heading in the wrong direction. As we return to the second, and Rose.
Should be a formality. Well done.
Par starts for both Viktor Hovland and Justin Rose in our feature group coverage. On day 3 of the Genesis Scottish Open, this Rolex Series event, the second of 5 this year. We've got the BMW PGA Championship to come, and then the final 2 playoff events of 2025. First in Abu Dhabi, then in Dubai with the closing DP World Tour Championship. That is a long way ahead of us. Next week, of course, it's the Open Championship, the 153rd Open. The challenging par 3 9th, Thomas Detry. Club spin suggests he likes it.
Well, it's on the green. Now Couvra, come on boys, let's have some birdies. Leaked it right again. 3 out of 4 shots. Oh, that's a bad one too. Oh, it just got worse. Oh, and now we see where the pin is. Oh, for goodness sake. He's in big trouble there.
Yeah, nothing in his favour to the par 5 third, and Hovland.
Yeah, 600 yards, but it's mostly to the wind, the tee shot. Then they turn the corner, be off the left. It's sort of diagonally into them here. So it's playing all of its yardage, I've got to say. 2 big hits today to reach this. Hovland aiming down the left. He can't reach the bunker today through the fairway at 320. Stunning tee shot from Hovland there. Absolutely glorious. Over 300 into this pretty stiff breeze. Rose has been working on that move for a long time now. Working his body hard into the downswing. Doesn't need to try and cut this, just do it straight as you possibly can down the left. It's all about the ball flight into this breeze. Oh, he's come off it. That's in the trees. Oh, he's got away with that. That's all right.
Yeah, it looks like it's avoided the really thick stuff. So a break for Justin Rose. Who is hoping to add another chapter in his golfing history. And that's what you get when you come to the Genesis Scottish Open. You get the breathtaking landscapes, the history as well coming together in symphony, set against the backdrop of the rugged coastline. The Renaissance Club offers a tough but fair test of golf. Since 1972, this prestigious championship has carved its place in the game, attracting the finest talent and creating unforgettable moments. Renaissance rewards strategic play and precision. And the elements add an extra layer of complexity. History, challenge and beauty combined here to test the world's best players in a bid to be crowned champion of the Genesis Scottish Open. Lovely memories. For many years, of course, so we were off to Loch Lomond, and now it's made its home here at the Renaissance Club. Here we go with Couvra at 9, short-sided, out of the rough. Clicky fingers usually means it's going long, and it is. So he is staring a third straight bogey in the face. Little change up in commentary, more from Sam Torrance later, but first of all joining us, fresh from his daily swim, is David Howell.
Yes, it was lovely this morning.
You avoided the jellyfish then, because Jamie said he was going to go for a swim yesterday and he didn't because they were out there.
They've not been bothering me at all, got to be honest with you. Yeah, oh, lovely. But, yeah, a little bit off kilter at the moment for Couvra. But bogeys coming his way on a morning where there's plenty of red on the board for others.
Well, it's another long-range putt for Thomas Detry. This is for birdie. Let's see if he can judge the pace a little bit better than he has been doing so far today.
Good work from there. They're pretty fast for links greens. They're in great shape. But still a little slower than they're used to week in and week out on tour.
There's the view back down the par 5 third. Somewhere back in the trees is Justin Rose. Jamie?
He might have a go at this. He would if he was just playing with the lads, no doubt about it. Got about 282 the front to make it on this angle, but the lie's a peach. Sitting right on top of the grass with his mini driver. Yeah, he's got the drive. Go on, Justin. That's what we want to see. Got about an 8-yard gap between the pine trees in front of him, so that's a little bit disconcerting. But 311 all up, but he can get to the front from this. You never know. This lie could jump and run with the mini. Perfect. You couldn't place this ball better, David Howell.
Yeah, it looks ideal. We're looking at it from behind the green now. The gap is a genuine one. As you know, I've just jumped in the seat of Sam Torrance. He coined this club the Actress. I like that. The mini driver. He doesn't seem to use it, but I think it's a wonderful name for this club.
Yes, we used to call them a 2-wood. Not quite as romantic, is it?
No, to say the least.
But this is on. It's because of the lie. It's going to get that no spin shot coming out of here. Thread the trees. He's got a great angle to the front of the green.
Well, it sounded like a good connection. Is it coming round? It's trying, it's trying.
Great result, you'd have to say. Yeah, might choose to chip it, probably will putt.
Okay, Hovland now. 304, that's all he's got with his 3-wood. But it's doable because you turn a corner here, so it's more straight off the left than into here for this shot, but it's a big one. Oh, it's a lovely fly.
Yeah, looks like a good line, Jamie. Come on down. Come on down for Viktor Hovland.
Everything about that was wonderful, wasn't it? Great swing, wonderful colours, clear blue skies, straight hit, perfect distance.
And that for an eagle 3. Well worth another look.
Yeah, that swing that sort of goes in and then out in the transition. Trying to find the Little bit of fade spin, and on occasion he's absolutely nailed it.
Deserving of a nice hearty round of applause. I think we've got a different angle of Justin Rose's second there, coming out of the trees.
Go out low, couldn't it?
There's the gap. Now, how much does it fade? Just a little. It really was the perfect gap.
And he's kept it the right side of that little bowl at the back, so that won't interfere with his third shot. Still going strong at 44, Rose. And he seems to still have the potential to rise to the big occasion. Remember, runner-up at the Open last year, runner-up at the Masters, losing in that playoff to McIlroy. The par putt for Couvra over at 9. This is to avoid 3 straight bogeys. Shame.
Heading backwards, dragging each other down, this pairing.
To the turn in 38, which is 3 over. Yeah, puff of the cheeks, hard work out there this morning. A virtual look down over the Renaissance Club. Well, the holes in red, and this is across the week, are playing under par. Those in black are playing over par. 17 is playing exactly to its par. That's a par 3.
The wind switching, which it has done from Thursday to now as well, has made it ever so interesting. Holes that were a drive and a wedge are now a drive and a 2-iron. Oh, it's hardly the strongest of breezes, maybe a genuine 1 club, but it makes such a difference when you're playing golf by the seaside.
Yeah, so they haven't really played the course like this, have they? So apart from yesterday, because earlier in the week the wind was from the same direction, and the opposite wind, if you like. Well, Rose is out with the putter here, Jamie.
What a shot that was from Hovland, first of all. So taking my breath on that. 307 just caresses it down there, as you do. I just want to say to the crowd, are you not entertained? But, they expect it, don't they, from these great players? Rose, this is more about pace than line. It sort of weaves its way up the green. Putter out.
Within 6 feet, he'd be delighted. He's nowhere near, sadly. We talk on the PGA Tour stats about being within 10% from long range. If you're 60 feet away, get within 6 feet, that's okay. Within 8%, then you're gaining over the rest of the players. So, some ways off there for Justin.
Into the back 9 for Detry and Couvra, starting with this par 5.
Back into the breeze today, so 2 mighty hits at just shy of 600 yards. I'm not sure it's reachable. Maybe a couple of drives can get you around the general vicinity of the green.
Back over to number 3, and a Rose with a little more than he'd like here for birdie.
Yeah, it was a bit weak, wasn't it, coming up? But he had hit it quite hard. It was quite a long backswing for Rose. David, what stats did you look at with your putting? You were one of the best.
I didn't look at any.
Did you not? There you go.
No. Although I did have a stats man who very kindly at one stage said, you know, you are basically the best putter in the world.
That's what you want to hear.
I said, yes. Yeah. But then he carried on and saying, all you need to do is hit some more fairways and some more greens. I said, what do you think I'm trying to do?
Lies, damn lies, and statistics, David.
Indeed.
You know whether you're putting well or not. Now, Victor's ball goes right to left, but I haven't been able to see this one, so... Go on, David, you're the best putter in the world.
You've stuck it on me straight.
Beautiful. It is a birdie for Justin Rose, so he's off and running. He moves to 3 under par.
Nice putt to hole. He got lucky with the tee shot. Took advantage with the second. The third was a poor one.
Yes, you don't want to hear that you're good at something, do you? Because then you start thinking about it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing all right, don't tell me.
Bob Torrance used to talk to me about that. Funny enough, I worked with Bob for a while, and he'd say, yeah, it's when people can tell you're a great putter, it can have a negative on you in a strange way.
What a shot in here from Hovland. A definite off the right. There's a little knuckle to the right of him that just drops down to the hole, so there's a little bit of break there. He deserves it after those 2 shots. The drive was fantastic as well. This could set him on his way today, this one.
Looks bewildered. He has to settle the birdie, so like Justin Rose, he moves it to 3 under par. But that was a chance gone begging, wasn't it?
It is, but 3 fours, I should say, to start around here is, I guess, it's kind of what you're hoping for. You're relatively happy with that.
Couvra from the left rough at 10.
Easy for the clubhead to get snagged up from the fescue rough there. He's done well. The low runner in the right direction as it gets ever closer to the green. Nice easy pin position on 10 today. Yesterday's was devilishly difficult. Placed front left. Slightly easier today.
Let's see what Thomas Detry could do with this one. Almost 300 yards to go.
And that is links goal for you. Had the wrong spin on the ball. Needed to be with a left to right shape, in all honesty, coming down onto that fairway that's pitched from right to left. Before you know it, you're in the fescue and things start to get tricky.
A little bit of a dogleg this 4th hole. Bends around from left to right. Where's the breeze on this one, Spency?
Up in the air. It's up in the air. There it is. It's off the right. Looks like he's got a driver, Hovland. I don't know whether there's an actual club that you should play off this tee. It's what you feel you really want to hit on the day, because there's bunkers short, left, long. I think a drive and just hold it up, bit of cut is perfect, because it takes the left-hand bunker out of play. Rough's not too bad down the left.
Only 275 yards over the left bunker. And the one down the right is 320, so really need to worry about that one. It's a tiny little thing as well. There it is.
It's Saturday, David, isn't it? You give it a rip.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah,
not trying to make cuts. Get on that leaderboard.
I think it might be the mini driver again for Justin Rose.
Mini driver. Okay, so ideally you want to hold one up, but I don't think you can carry that left bunker with this club. So this breeze will be aiming down the right, I fancy. JR.
If you could walk down and place the ball, you'd put exactly where Viktor Hovland's is. That one's also excellent. Slightly further back, but a wonderful angle to the right-hand pin.
This is not wonderful for Thomas Detry, up ahead at 10.
Right, yeah.
He's found the thick fescue.
Yeah, off a layup with an iron. She's fuming with yourself. That's relatively well played, but the birdie chance has gone scurrying away, really.
Yeah, he's cutting a slightly disconsolate figure, isn't he, at the moment, Thomas Detry.
Goodness me, the land at the bottom of the screen there looks like links golf personified. Nice angle for Couvra. Hasn't taken advantage at all.
Yeah, they've both been a little out of sorts. Sometimes it seems to happen, doesn't it? As well as a positive momentum, you seem to get a negative momentum in certain pairings or groupings. And this is certainly a hole you'd want to take advantage of, no doubt about it.
Yeah, shying away from that back pin for Couvra with anything over, yeah, as you can see, 3 or 4 yards long, and you're down into a low point and struggling for your par. So that was why he was cautious, but you'd have to say overly so on that occasion.
I tell you, Bob McIntyre has just made birdies at 16 and 17 to get back to +1 for the championship, the defending champion. Now, Justin Rose out of the trees a short while ago at the par 5 third with a mini driver. Settled forward bounce. And 2 putts later, Justin would bag his first birdie of the day.
Playing partner Hovland, prime position. Wonderful drive. And then a second with a 3-wood that just had 2 yards of fade on it. And he got all the right bounces, leaving himself that putt for an eagle 3.
This was the birdie putt for Rose. Absolutely perfect, wasn't it? Meanwhile, Hovland for eagle.
Played for a bit of break. That sadly wasn't there for Viktor. It was the easiest of birdie 4s.
Still beautiful weather conditions here. There is a sea ha, which is blowing in. These are the European Ryder Cup rankings. Rory McIlroy already assured of his spot in Luke Donald's team. Then it's Fleetwood, Hatton, McIntyre, Lowry and Stracke. You can see Justin Rose and Viktor Hovland lying, what's that, 7th, 8th, 9th and 10th at the moment in the standings. So there's a very good chance that they'll both be in the team. So this week and next week will be, well, they'll play a big part in it. Scotty Scheffler, well, he grabbed his place in the US team a while ago, didn't he? Chauffeur Spawn, the US Open champion, Russell Henley, Bryson DeChambeau and Justin Thomas completing their top 6. And then the big question is whether Keegan Bradley will be a captain, a playing captain, just a player, or what?
Or none of the above. Well, it will be one of the above, won't it?
Rose 109 up this hill to this 4th green, pin on the right, into a bit of breeze here. Just got to kick this down through the wind.
Splendid. Perfect for distance.
.330 from Hovland off the tee, leads himself 88. walk all the way up to the green. All the players have been doing that this week. Getting their steps in. He hits these pretty low. He's sort of on a late track for Hovland. He knows there's a little slope just short of this pin. He might stick it there.
Between the two of them, they'd have been stone dead. Wonderful for line. Touch long. Nice golf though from Viktor there. Fairways and greens.
Back over to 10, the par 5, and Thomas Detry. Again, he's not quite got it right on the greens. Seems to have lost his touch a little bit out there today on the putting surfaces.
Yeah, that's a huge miscalculation, you'd have to say. It's a fairly obvious break from the left to our eye, even on the television screens.
Well, Couvra for birdie.
This would get him moving nicely on his back nine. And he duly finds one.
Back to level 5 of the championship, Martin Couvra, and ends that horrible run of bogeys with a birdie.
Beautiful drive. He's left himself this for par. That was Detry. And kind of got that impression.
On a football?
Going his way at all. It's a horrible six.
He's having a shocker, isn't he? Really is, Thomas Detry. 4th bogey of the round. He hasn't made a birdie yet. He's drifted out to 2 over par, right at the back of the field. It is exactly the opposite of what he'd been hoping for at the start of the round. Let us, in the meantime, head over to 4 and the birdie putts for Justin Rose and Viktor Hovland.
Not so many people get it close there on 4 this week. It's up the hill. It's quite difficult to get it pin high or close. Into seeing quite a lot of putts in this range on this hole. This is off the right for Viktor. He's not filled the hole up this week. Playing some good golf and generally a great putter. Just not quite reading them. Last was a misread. Definite break off the right here, similar to the previous hole.
Upper arms pinched nicely against the torso.
Just a couple of ounces shy of pace, really, wasn't it? If it had a bit more pace, it would have held its line. So just a par for Hovland. He's 3 under.
Rosie putting down the hill. Quite like putting down slope actually when they're not that fast. Didn't see much, to be honest with you. It should go drop a bit to the left, I fancy. Does all the putts himself. Very rarely calls him Fooch. Don't blame him. He used to get it for me.
Now. He might be calling him in on the next hole. That was a shocking read. There he is, Fooch. I could have told you that broke from the right, Justin. Be thinking.
So they've matched each other so far, shot for shot over the opening 4 holes. Both have made 3 pars, both birdied the par 5 third, and they're both at 3 under par. Let's go to 11. Tee forward today at this par 4, Couvra.
tree up the right side to avoid into the breeze. Some heavy rough down the left. That one's pretty centre cut as it scampers forward on the burnt fescue fairways.
The real no-no is that left rough, isn't it? You've got a chance down the right-hand side of not being stymied by the tree. But if you're down the left, you've got no angle and you're coming out of the rough. There's the Sea Ha way in the distance.
Well, here's a look at the fifth. It's, as you see, under 350 yards. It's reachable with a 3-wood down breeze for most of these players. Pin today, tucked away just behind that little pot bunker. Had a look at it on my wander in from the clubhouse, and it's fine. I wouldn't be worried about that bunker whatsoever unless you get completely stymied.
Now, we saw this a little earlier. This was yesterday. Corey Connors from Canada. Just keep an eye on this one. Bouncy short of the green, up it comes. The pin was down in the little bowl at the back. It looked like it was probably going to come up shy and he'd face a sort of downhill putt, but very close to a hole in one.
And he wasn't alone in threading the hole. There were 2 or 3 that just had a little peek at the hole.
Right, driver for Hovland.
Plenty of club down the wind here, 320 the front of the green. It's been in at 330. Found the bunker yesterday.
Ball speed of 170 miles an hour, so he may have taken a little something off that.
It's going to be a long old putt up that ridge. Not easy to get that down in 2.
I thought I saw it just go up the hill.
Off the green.
Yeah.
What can you do? 350 yards away, you can't be too precise.
Well, that flag on the front, Dave, it's only on 10 on the left. You have to be a little bit strategic here, but it's a mini, I think, is it, for Justin?
It is.
Because he hit it a long way on the last. He hit it over 300 on the last. I make this about 330 to the flag, so drive is too much, I think. At least he can hit this hard. It gets on the front of the green, perfect. Doesn't want to be left. Up and down left will be difficult. The flag looks way left when you stand on the tee, over the wall almost. So he can hit this hard, Rosie.
Teed quite high for a 2-wood.
Slow down.
It's just the perfect club, wasn't it? Absolutely spot on.
So he will have an eagle putt, Justin Rose, from about 25-30 feet or so. Right, ahead to 11. Martin Couvra has just about hung on to the edge of the fairway here. You can see where the flag is. He's looking to shape this one in from left to right. Has he overdone it? Oh, no, he hasn't. Come on. Keep coming. Very nicely done. Thomas Detry, trouble off the tee. So he's playing 3.
You know what I mean? Finishing a hair short and left is good.
He's got a lovely style, Couvra, hasn't he? Not just a pleasant swing to look at.
Well, so is Thomas Detry normally, isn't he? Very stylish golfer. Everything looks very easy, very elegant.
Yeah, a swing that's made for a driver, and that is definitely his strength. Needs to show a bit of grit here. Find something coming in. So, not in 3. It's not what he was after. Seen some amazing battles in torrid conditions in Scottish Opens over the years, haven't we? But gosh, it's nice to see bright blue skies and t-shirts on.
I can't think of a better week, actually. A sunnier, more pleasant week, a hotter week than we've had this week.
My first Scottish Open as a player was 1997, so what's that, you know, nigh on 30 years. I can't remember one quite as splendid as this.
Really has grown, hasn't it, over the last few years since it became co-sanctioned with the PGA Tour as well. More and more top American stars coming over. Another look at this mini driver from Justin Rose.
He got just the right first bounce. It's a stopping bounce rather than a shooter. You can't do much better than that, in all honesty.
I was going to say, you can't be more aggressive with a line than that, can you, really, without bringing that little top bunker into play. So he'll stand and wait, because Viktor Hovland is over the other side of the green here. This is going to be an interesting one, Jamie.
Sorry, just chatting with Fuchs to get the yardage for the hole. 326, he was telling me. 319 the front. So he's at a 2-wood, 330. Very nice indeed. I love these little par 4s. They're great, aren't they? Mainly because I can reach in 2.
But bearing in mind that yardage, you're a little surprised that Hovland took driver and maybe didn't go with the 3-wood, Jamie?
Yeah, very much so, because he hit that 3-wood on the second, 307, and that wasn't helping. I think if he had his time again, he'd hit the 3-wood, because you can get a draw and get a bit of run out of it. And short's not the end of the world. This is a difficult 2-putt from here. Coming up that ridge, and it's going to sling it to the right a bit, and on the top it's pretty straight, really. Might come back a little bit the other way. So, yeah, he's got a good 30 odd yards here to go with the putter.
.108 feet. Saying so inside of 10 feet would be good. He'd want it inside 5 to be happy. And about there to be fairly disgusted with himself.
To 11, Martin Couvra for another birdie. This would be a 2-birdie start to the back 9 for the young Frenchman. Ooh, he's given that a go, hasn't he? And may pay the price. We'll wait and see. Just haven't got it going, those two. Different sort of vibe, if you like, in this group, Hovland and Rose. And Justin Rose has a look at eagle here, Jamie.
Yeah, good look at eagle, just over 30 feet. There comes a point when you can't hit the putter hard enough. I think you've got to chip the ball down there. It's so hard at it. That hard for Hovland. This is just off the right, a gentle turning putt for the rarest of birds.
Detry's day has been bad enough so far, and this is a long par putt. fine, but there's a lot of them struggling with the speed on these greens. No. Not it. Yeah, Hovland, poor putt down the green. It was for eagle, and this will be for birdie.
It was come kind of miles off with the pace on the first one. Oh, much like Justin Rose on the third. A shoddy first effort, but an excellent second. 33. Comes Viktor Hovland's way.
Have another look, read this one perfectly, just snuck in the left edge. And she's in, and it's a birdie. 2 under now for the day, 4 under.
Like so many, using the aiming line on the ball to be oh so precise with the read and the start line. Then he tucks the t-shirt under the armpit to keep the upper arm connected to the torso. Julie finds the centre of the cup. Well, they're matching each other, this pairing, in good form.
I believe this was a mini driver. Just magnificent club. And that's a shot that matches the club. Wonderful tee shot from Justin. You really can't get it much any closer than that for that pin placement.
For the par for Couvra, back down the hill, having been overly aggressive. Oh, no, no, no. That's really a nervy one to say from the 4 putt. Now, what's that, Sam?
Well, it's called the Har. It comes in from the sea. It's quite ominous. It's a bit out of a Stephen King movie, but the mist. It's basically a form of mist. But it's getting pretty thick, I have to say. I mean, those views we've been looking at all morning, we're out what we're looking at now, and it's gone. We need a drone up there high and seeing what's down below. It may not come up over the land.
That's remarkable, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a thing of beauty as well, in a way.
Yeah, it's almost romantic. Some ways, or ominous, as you first say.
And then you look there.
Thank you. Let you ride as well, okay?
6th tee. What a lovely par 3. It's a stadium hole 151. Down off the right. It's only playing a wedge. 45 yards longer than it was yesterday. Only 106 yesterday. It was a little chip. Full wedge for Hovland.
This is the easiest pin on the green. That checks, it'll feed down to the hole. Well, it'll come back down. That's okay. There you go.
Nine birdies already in the easy pin position, just the 2 bogeys so far. The players who have been through.
Yes, I'm not sure that was intentional.
No, when he hit it, he groaned.
Yeah.
But
It doesn't come in from the right, though, does it?
You should say nothing until it's finished.
Yes, indeed. It's quite a nice yardage for this hole, though.
Please, folks. Thank you. Thank you very
With the
much.
breeze as well, it's coming diagonally down the hole from the right, so perfect for the wedge. Hit it up there. Should get some spin. Long's the danger today. Not left or right, it's long. It is nasty through there. And it's just gusting and switching a bit at times as well, so you've got to judge that.
The green falls away from front to back from the middle portion.
A little unlucky. A beautiful shot from Rose. More conventional, straight at it.
Isn't nature amazing? Goodness. Straight into the breeze today. To a front pin. Tricky one, I would say. Front left.
It's just scary, isn't it? Well, we just watched the most beautiful scenes on the 6th par 3. And that one there looks like we're in December.
The end of the world was coming. That's maybe how it would start.
That's how you visualised it in your dreams, David.
Somewhat.
Great support for the two players. Justin Rose been a huge Scottish favourite forever, really. Such a nice, congenial man, such a beautiful player. And Hovland's not too shabby either.
Well, the crowd are in good spirits. It's not even lunchtime yet.
You're intimating there that the bar's not open yet, James.
Well, I think it might be open just about, but they've had a great reception all week here.
It's
First time really on the UK that they've had a chance to welcome the players, isn't it, really? The crowds have been sensational. This is a great hole, it really is. Grabs your attention even if you've got a wedge in your hand.
There we are. We're just looking, see, 12 foot 7 for Viktor. And 1 foot closer for Justin Rose. A couple of feet, in all honesty.
David, are you a feet shuffler?
Am I a what, sorry?
A feet shuffler down the green.
Feet shuffler?
You know what I mean.
No.
Aim point stuff.
Oh, I'm not. No. Just look, just look at it, don't you? Just see it.
Well, I think so. But we seem to be in the minority.
You do have one thing in there that's 100%. What is that? I mean, you said it a minute ago in that last part. If he gets
for the long putts, the 10% rule. Yes, if you can get within 10%, it's a pretty good barometer of a long putt well here.
I can tell him it's quick, and I can tell him it's from the right. It's a dribbler.
Certainly did. Hovland gets the 5 under, 3 under on the day. He's 6 behind. Beautiful run the last 4 holes.
It's a great stadium hole, Jamie, isn't it? No gimmicks, no music, nothing theatrical, just a nice golf hole and a huge welcoming crowd.
Yep, there's plenty going on, plenty to eat and drink around the hole. And the crowd know their golf here. There's a little bit more break coming down this hill off this bank at the back of the green for Justin. Not such an easy read, this one. Needs to get both pace and line spot on here.
pretty quick, this one. He's aiming well right. Just set the ball in motion, let the ground take it over. Just like that. They're having some day, these two boys. Both of them 3 under, both of them 5 under total.
A couple of crowd pleasers. Oh, terrible throw from Fuchs there. He left the little lad hanging. And he gets it in the end. Well done, young man.
He's off to find Dad. Look what I got, Dad. This was the more conventional way to play it, straight at the flag. It's a nice bit of check. Didn't get as close as it could have done, but it made no difference.
Detry's still got work left for his par. Couvra, outside chance of birdie. Horrible 3-putt in the previous hole, having found birdie at 10. Just halting him in his tracks again. Couldn't get bad enough for a delay this, Sam, could it?
Absolutely could.
Oh, don't really. It's amazing, isn't it?
And the guys on the other side of it goes, well, why have they blown the hood out? There's nothing wrong, it's gorgeous day.
You wouldn't believe it. Oh, a jumper's gone on as well for Detry, so the temperature's obviously dropped as a consequence.
It's very cold. Oh. Poor Thomas, he's having such a bad day. 6 over today.
It's almost as cold as Thomas's putter.
So disappointing for him. Obviously trying to win the event, but he wants Ryder Cup points as well. It's not happening this week.
It's a reminder of how much golf, 72 holes is. You have to be on it for all 4 days. You can't let up for an hour or two, otherwise your hopes will disappear in a trace.
You are back at the Renaissance.
Well, this is toughest hole on the golf course so far this week, and it will be today, I've got to think, into this pretty cool air. You can see the hole coming in. Bunker in the middle of the fairway. Today it's 290 to carry it because the tee's up a little bit, but I don't think they can carry it into this cold breeze. Well, we'll find out.
Just fell into the bunker, we think.
Yeah, I think so. It sort of stayed up and then toppled in, I think. It's a 2-club win, Sam.
Yeah, you can almost feel it in here.
And this pin is 43 on as well, so it's a it's a big boy today. I think you've got to go down the right, even though it plays a bit longer. You can go left or right, that bunker, but generally you aim at it, don't you, and hope you hit it one way or the other, unlike Hovland. He does seem to be aiming down the right, I would fancy. He could even hit his 2-wood, that mini driver, just to take it out of play. I don't know whether he is.
Exactly what he's got.
Yeah, well, that's a smart play.
He doesn't want to hit it as well as he did on 5.
Yeah, it's only just behind his drive. I don't think that can reach the bunker, though, this one.
Landed softly, perfect in the middle of the fairway.
Well, the sun is shining down in Renaissance, but it's been a wonderful season so far in 2025 on the DP World Tour. the net bank. Johannes Veerman. John Parry. Team Cup started us off. The greatest moment of all. Magical for McIlroy with the Grand Slam. Marco Penge, first-time winner, as was Couvra. Scheffler's had his moments. On the PGA, the best of those. Christopher Rydan, he burst onto the scene. The man for a Sunday, Connor Syme, another get his first win and the first major for JJ Spawn. And there at Oakmont. The season so far, and here are the projected rankings. No surprise, McIlroy still at the top. Hatton's had his moments, he's in second place. Another Englishman in Canter, he's here for the weekend, they're in third. We work on through. Marco Penge, Couvra, right hand, they're having the year of their lives so far, as is Parry, into his 40s now, playing the best golf of his life. McIntyre in that second place. US Open in the top 10. And in 14th place in the rankings is this man, Justin Rose. Oh, so close for the third time in the Masters. Still a man for the big occasion.
Well, Hovland can only take it about 60 yards out of this bunker. He's up the face, it's steep. These are proper bunkers here. Whereas Rosie's got 248 into the wind. He's got a 7-wood or a mini driver. I'm not sure the 7-wood into the wind's going to get there.
Well, there's the highlights. Justin Rose, the one major in the US Open. Look at Marion all those years ago. Brilliant performance. 11 PGA Tour wins. Same on the DP World Tour. Season's best. Top of the pile in 2007. Race to Dubai winner. And the same in America. It's all there. FedEx Cup in 2018. And of course those 6 Ryder Cup appearances. Surely about to be 7.
Well, that was my first question after you stopped talking.
Hey
so.
guys, please. Thank you.
It's not the end of the world, is it? Huh?
You'd want them there.
End of the world.
Oh, for sure.
Greens all like that.
But it depends how far it kicks down, because it does get to scrub-like down here.
Does it?
Yes. Okay. I mean, the thing is here, right, pick a tree top, stand behind, 100% commitment on that. That's it. Nothing else matters. Whatever tree top you choose, okay. Lovely work.
265. Sorry,
Pooch.
sir.
Great work from Pooch there. Yes,
Yeah.
265, Jamie, sorry.
It's one of the best. 265 off the tees hit it. He's got about 250 all up, so it's got to be the mini. The 9-wood just going to go up in the air. Got to take a little bit off it, and that's not easy to a back left pin.
Way too much.
Yeah, he was trying to take a lot off that. That's way right.
It was wonderful caddying. Great advice from Fooch. Just commit. Nothing else matters. Strong words.
Yeah, if only the players could do what the caddies told them to do, eh?
Yes, yes, Justin let him down there, Jamie.
God, players, eh?
Here's the Har coming up the hill, Jamie. You've
Yes.
no idea what it looks like round at 13.
Yeah, it's going to be quite interesting when we get round there.
13, the tees. You can't see the tee.
Yeah, it's coming over my shoulder now. It's very steep bank in front. He can't get too greedy here. He's going to play it down the right-hand side. Hovland.
Thanks, Fitch.
Links golf.
I was just going to say, it's so nice to see a bunker that you can just get it out. It's a hazard.
One place you couldn't go, and it's exactly where he went. It's cost him a shot. I think this course is growing in stature the more we see it over the years.
A lovely cut off follow through there. Oh my goodness me. Oh, here it is, just going off the back of the green.
A shot.
It looks like a completely different golf tournament.
What must they be thinking, these youngsters that are, what's going on here?
Yes.
Look at this. Like 500 yards away. Maybe not even that far.
You're not thinking for it?
Still a long way in
Yeah.
for Hovland.
Because obviously it's getting colder, and with that marine layer, it's not going to go as far.
Yeah. There is a downslope short of it, though.
Well, obviously, if we're on the line, we've got that upslope. If we're right of the flag, it's fairly flat, and it's coming this way.
Yeah.
I just think, you know,
What's
you hit
long,
5.
though? Is long okay?
If you're just over, it's okay. I've got just over okay.
Yeah.
And if we're just right, it's okay.
Yeah.
You know, I'm thinking with 5-iron, you're going to get max 180 out of it, you think?
Yeah.
You got 87 flag.
It is a lot of hurt there.
You know, I just think, obviously you don't have to roast it, but at least you can somewhat flight that. Whereas I think with the 5-iron, you're going to get a full shot and it's going to spin more.
Yeah.
Okay?
But you don't think the 4 a little off of it, it's just going to spin a little too low and go through it? There's enough hurt where it's going to...
I think there's enough hurt.
Yeah.
You know, if we can try and land this 180,
yeah,
which is playing, you know, 195-ish, would you agree with that?
I'd say more than that.
Well, we're trying to land
I need
it...
more hurt for it to be a 4-iron. 15, almost 20 meters of hurt.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Because I just want to try and get 180 out of it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay?
Right, here we go. That's meters they work in. 206 all up. So gone with the 4. Spot on with Shea, the caddy there. 5's got no chance into this cold air, I don't think. So he's convinced his man this is a club, and I agree with him now. He's not so sure.
Yeah. I'm just looking at the back of these trees though, and it's not a 4-iron. It's 5-iron.
Oh, we've gone back
Definitely
again.
going down.
Too much information, Jamie.
There's a lot going on there, Samo.
Well, pins at the back.
Yeah,
in between clubs. Go for the shorter one.
Yeah, I think so. I can't see this getting there, but we shall see.
All the way back there.
Well, it was worth waiting for, I have to be honest, David.
Yeah, 100%. That was a really interesting conversation. They took their time. It was a little bit too long in some ways, but it was worth the wait. You're right.
And great at the end, great words from the caddy. Just grab the 4-iron out and said, no, it's definitely 5, go.
Yeah, exactly. In the end, they were decisive. Sidewinder, by the looks of it, for Couvra here.
It's a little clearer. Go right to the end. No, just stay there. Good putt though. Just the par. 2 big shots in. Yeah, iron off the tee, but it was a long iron hit into the green.
It's a good hole into the wind, 13. It's nothing when it's downwind.
It's a fabulous hole. It's a great hole downwind. You can give it a go.
Yeah, on a Tuesday, just not on a Thursday.
Wednesday.
He's not made a birdie yet, Thomas Detry. Oh, nice chance here. Well, that's a little better. Dinky par 3 coming his way next. Maybe try and force your way back to level par. A good rest before you come out on Sunday. just caught between clubs. Justin Rose, you feel with the second one, the 2 wood being a little bit too much club, having to take some off with a fade, which is not ideal. You want to hit a draw into this hole, really, if you can. And if you haven't got the right implement in your hand, then the fade was what was required.
Oh, we've got the miss, the hard, coming over this green now. I quite enjoyed Shea, the caddy, quickly giving him the 5-iron as the wind has died for a couple of seconds. Hit it now, quick, quick. Oh, it doesn't come down anymore, this sea fret. Well, not a difficult chip for Justin. It's get the pace. It's just a gentle right to left. Wind the lie's good and get a good contact. Chip it sort of halfway and let it release. Really, there's bank to come up, but no problem.
It's an excellent pitch. Lovely sound with club on ball. Quite the beast. The 7th. Well, it's into the breeze. That was a drive and a wedge on Thursday.
It used to be a par 5 when we first started coming here. Almost as today.
Yeah, an average of 4.63, so over half a shot over par for the players that have played today.
I think if they knew it was into the wind every day, they'd probably play it as a 5, to be honest with you, but Scotty Scheffler first day hit a sand iron in here for his second shot. Quite incredible difference. Bit of a treat watching these two today, isn't it?
Well, I was just looking at the scores. These two are 8 under after 6, and the other 2 are 8 over.
Yeah, they're playing some good stuff. What a par this would be. Oof, oof. Just off the right, gentle little break. He saw Rose's ball roll past the hole. He knows what it does.
Heartbreak for Hovland. Damage done with the drive, which in all honesty was a nice hit.
He takes it very well though, doesn't he? I mean, I love him to death, but I'd like to see Tyrrell Hatton's reaction to that putt.
Yeah, slightly different. But you have to take bogeys in your stride, especially on difficult holes. It's just part of golf, isn't it? You make one every single day normally. It's a rarity to not, so no need to react to it, in all honesty.
Par putt for Justin. Be a good up and down this, and the other side of the hole should go just the other way.
Problem is, Jamie, for Justin, is they've matched each other on every single hole so far.
Oh no, David.
His partner's just made a 5, so where's your money?
Do you like your symmetry, do you?
No, my life is full of chaos, but
yes,
the scoreboard is looking symmetrical.
I think that's about to be broken.
I hope so. Did you get a read, Jamie? I know you like it when I ask you for a line.
Oh, I love it when you do that when I'm halfway down the next fairway.
Excellent. What do your spider senses say?
Well, it should be just inside left, shouldn't it? Coming back up the other way.
Yes, exactly. Pulled it. Pulled it. That was a pull straight off the bat. Oh, they match each other again.
Well, they'll be urging each other on, won't they? Please hit a good shot here, he'll be thinking to his partner. Just make a birdie, that would suit me down to the ground.
That's 14 waiting on the green to clear. Par 3 down the hill. So we're back in Crom-Sous-Sierra.
Yes. Yeah. You've got to take in the views along the way. Smell the roses, my mum used to say. Easier said than done when you shoot 76, 77, of course, up there in the mountains of Crom. Well, round 3, well underway. Chris Scudder up. He's been enjoying a bit of late lunch, and he leads the way at 11 under par. Harry Hall, Fitzpatrick and Penge, trio of Englishmen nestled in behind, alongside the Swede Ludwig Aubert. Harman, Schauffele, McCarthy, all at 6 under par. And there's Sully. All well in the hunt, these players, no doubt about that. Nikolai Højgaard, he's out there. 2 under par through 6, up to 5 under. Marcel Seen had an up and down week in Germany last week, going nicely this week. And there's the feature group. Justin Rose, Viktor Hovland side by side at 4 under par, alongside Laurie Cantor. Olafsson back on these shores. Bud Corley going nicely, the American. John Parry, round in 68. A nice early Saturday round for him. Campillo the same. Johnny Vegas hold his second on the first. There we go, nice Saturday.
8th tee, a long walk back to this 8th tee. Under the lodges there behind it. Nice place to stay if you come here. There's a bunker in the middle of the fairway down the wind, which is in play. Don't think he can carry it. 315, no chance. Down off the left. If you're aiming up the left here, Hovland, jacket on, it's getting a bit cooler.
Good swing. Just needs to set. Well, it won't settle. Not sure if that will reach. There might be a bunker in behind there. There's a couple there that are hidden from our camera.
No, he's in good spot there. He's on the fairway, Sam, right half with that driving iron. Justin's got the wood out. Which one is it? Looks like the big one. In which case he's got to go left. A couple of bunkers right and one in the middle, which is reachable with the bounce. So I think he'll be aiming up the bank here, which isn't too bad actually. The flag's on the front right, so if you go left, it's not a problem.
After that one.
Straight in it.
Straight in it, Jamie, yeah.
Yeah, right up the face as well. That's coming out sideways.
Did you see it? On the right edge of the bunker. I don't think it's a chance of bouncing there.
So forward to our second feature group, and Thomas Detry down the hill at the par 3, 14th. 145 yards today, won't play that. Quite difficult to ping to get close to today, Sam.
Yeah, especially downhill. But much less spin on a green that's down below you for some reason. Scientifically explained by someone else, I would imagine.
We are hearing that has found that little pot bunker. short of the green and is plugged for Martin Couvra. Further problems. Still about an hour and a half away from the final group getting underway. Chris Gotterup and Harry Hall. It'll be Fitzpatrick and Penge together. Ludwig Aubert, the Swede, will play with Germany's Matti Schmidt. McIlroy and Straka are out together. The gold star means that they are Rolex Series winners. Victor Perez and Xander Schauffele have both bagged one of the bigger titles on the DP World Tour. Schauffele's came at this event back in 2022. Perez is over in Abu Dhabi. Nikolai Højgaard, likewise, is a gold star winner. He won the DP World Tour Championship, didn't he, a couple of years back. Justin Rose has got a couple of gold stars. Hovland, Ollison, Aaron Rai. Aaron won the Genesis Scottish Open. Beat Tommy Fleetwood in a single hole playoff here at the Renaissance Club a few years back. So Rose in the fairway bunker. Hovland with 149 yards to go here, Jamie.
Yeah, Hovland's in great shape really on the upslope. 149 to a front pin. Justin, oof, terrible lie, just awful. Bit of a gamble with the driver, wasn't it? He couldn't carry it. I think he was hoping to jump it or go left of it, and it right at the face. He'd come out sideways, maybe backwards even. Pooch might put his earmuffs on for a bit.
Yeah. I think it's the hair left of this flag.
Left of it?
Yeah.
Okay. Towards the 8?
Yeah, I love that. Yep.
31.
Looks like the Haar's worked its way over the hill, Jamie. It's coming up behind you there.
Yeah, we're in it. Not too bad. That's got cooler though. 149 uphill down the wind. Big wedge, maybe a little 9 here. Hovland. Short is not an option. There's a bank behind the pin to help you.
Dead pull, but
well, is he going to try and get it out?
He's going forward.
Yeah. Not sure the future in this. Yeah, well, he got it out. Well done. That's a good shot.
So not a good lie there for Justin Rose. Meanwhile, over at 14, this is what is facing Martin Couvra.
It's playable. Come on out. Not go right down the bottom of the green, but at least he's putting for his par. Excellent shot from where he was. That bunker is, even if it's a perfect lie, to play it left.
Back to 8, and Rose's third shot now.
Yeah, 99 yards left for Rosie. And down the wind here, it's picking up as well. Not going to be easy to stop this. He's got to carry the mound in front of the pin and then try and get some grab. So he gets it 12 feet by, it'd be a good shot.
Yeah, yeah. One skipping up, yeah. Okay. Come on, just good visual here.
The sounds of that, they're going to pitch it just short of the bank and try and skip it up and spin it. About the only chance he's got. Getting close, to be honest with you. I don't think he can pitch it by the pin and hold it. There's too much wind involved. So expect this to come in low.
Yeah, does not skip up that bank.
No, he got a little bit heavy, I think. Just short of the green, the front edge.
Dropped a shot at 7, he's up against it at 8. Detry at 14 to get 1 back.
Quite. Good putt though. His first birdie of the day at 13.
Tough day for Thomas Detry. And not great either for Martin Couvra, who is facing this for par. One in 5 chance, less than it says from this distance, according to his season stats. Hello, hello. Oh, well, there you go. Put me down for a 3. What an escape that is, yeah. To 8 once again, and a Rose.
It's wild out there now, isn't it? Look at this. Bonnie, Scotland. Speed's the hard thing here. He seems to have judged that beautifully. It's just the bogey.
Yeah, back-to-back drop shots, I'm afraid. That's going to be for Justin Rose. So having got it to 5 under par about half an hour or so ago, he's now back to 3 under for the championship, but it is tough out there. The mistake was the being too aggressive with the tee shot, really, wasn't it? Now, Hovland. Spat birdie to get back to 5 under. Gonna move from left to right. Starting to come back the other way at the end. That's quite a poor one, really, isn't it?
Yeah, the speed, it seemed to slow down on the downslope as it came over the hill. Big spike marks was tapping down there. Now, Couvra, 15. Back up the hill, good par 4.
Yeah, this one's a different challenge from earlier in the week, isn't it? And then when there was a helping breeze, look at him head down into the wind. Here we go. What an up and down, Sam.
Absolutely. And that was so well played from a plug lie. Almost a poached egg. It wasn't actually buried in there. And that was a beautiful shot. Followed by, well, perfection. No pictures on the scoreboard.
Going to be a tough closing stretch, isn't it? Albeit 16, you get a little bit of a reprieve because that'll be playing downwind to par 5, but 17's always a pretty demanding par 3. Where have they got the pin today on 17? Well, that's down in the bowl, so that's probably one of the easier pin positions on 17, and then 18 we know is always one of the harder holes, if not the hardest holes over the Renaissance layout. Oh, not quite so tough today, playing under par. 18, that's probably with the wind factored in, playing downwind. Next up for Hovland and Rose is this par 3 9th, the average proximity to the pin, just under 50 feet. It is 221 yards.
Yeah, it's a tough stretch, Tom, isn't it? 7, 8, 9. I'm going to put 10 in that as well, because that's going to be strained to the wind. Doesn't need much wind to turn this golf course into quite a challenge, to be honest.
Yes. Did you take a jumper out there with you, Jamie?
I just put it on.
Ah, good.
The only day I've worn my shorts, got my little legs out.
It's your fault.
Comes in.
It's your fault.
It is my fault.
I'm looking at these flags. It's right here at the moment. Yeah.
Off to the left, slightly helping here at the 9th, so be aiming left, feed it into the pin. A couple of bunkers down the right. Tough hole this night. It's sort of an upturned saucer at the top of the hill. Pitch it 10 on max. Should be a 6 iron. Down the breeze a little bit for Hovland. Not sure 7 a reach.
That's a beauty. Look at this. Look at this. Viktor Hovland.
I was thinking he was going to have to visit the bar there for a minute. That was looking like it was going in. Beautiful shot, though. Look at that. Look where he's come from.
You just see the shadows from the heart scudding across that 9th green as well. Gives you an idea of the strength of the breeze out there.
Quite a big shot for Justin's day, I think. This one, he makes par here and maybe gets it pin high, makes a birdie. He just turned it around a bit. Hasn't done much wrong, to be honest with you, for the 2 holes. A little bit of misfortune. Same club.
Do not miss right. I don't think that is going to. Oh.
That pitched within a yard of Hovland's ball, but it was a yard short of it, which was not good. Down into the bunker. Have a look here. Oh, beautiful swing, pretty powerful. And watch where it lands. It's almost just right beside where Rose's lands. Maybe a few yards further. What a shot.
It's pretty handy from that sort of distance on the PGA Tour this season. 5th in terms of proximity to the hole, from between 200 and 225 out. And he's a lot closer than 36 feet, so he's improved his average. Just after 1:30 in the afternoon, wherever you're watching us in the world, with our live feature group coverage here from the Genesis Scottish Open. Lunchtime. There you go, there's the Ha. I was having a word with one of our Scottish cameramen who seemed to suggest normally that it burns off the Ha, but looking a little stubborn at the moment. Martin Couvra had to lay up at the 15th, so he's now playing 3 at this par 4. Got it to stand to attention nicely, didn't he? Nice little bit of check spin, so he'll have a chance to save his par.
Again, lovely hands from the young man. Jamie, is he in the bunker?
Yeah, he can't believe it either. He really can't. He was looking for the ball on the green, and some idiot told him it was in the bunker.
I take it that was you.
Correct.
And most significantly, how far in, Jamie? Has he got a stance?
Oh, he's perfect. He's right in the middle. He's got a good lie. Yeah, it's a nice bunker shot there. Down the wind, but he can play a little cut shot out of here. It's a perfect lie. But he couldn't believe it. It didn't get a bounce at all, did it?
Just caught the upslope, a yard short, and a yard further on. It's up beside the hole with Hovland.
This should be bread and butter for Justin in a great bunker plan. Oh dear.
Evans.
Well, I've not seen that side of Mr. Rose. That was a vicious bash at the back. Oh dear. That's what golf does to you. Nobody got hurt.
Brought back some memories, Sam, that.
I remember, fortunate enough, at Captain of the Ryder Cup, one of the players had kicked his bag about 3 times, and of course the press was straight into me. What did you think about him kicking the bag 3 times? I said, well, it's his bag, he can do what he likes with it. You've got to try and get the stress out someday, but a little bit more diplomatically would have been nice.
I remember Jared Moseley tearing into his golf bag at the side of the green in the French Open. Unfortunately, though, it was David Lynn's bag.
Is the other guy's bag?
I think
Yeah.
that way, please, away. That, yeah.
That's a good one, Jamie.
Oh, he was tearing into it, and Linny was just looking at him with his hands on his hips. Let him do it.
And I say then, have you finished it? And they said, no, one more. Kicked it again. That was my bag, you know. Brilliant,
Beauty,
Jamie.
isn't it? Well, Bernd Fiesberger's walking out here. Here he is. So Justin for a par. Bernd, how are you? Good? Yeah, he's good.
Shot 61 around here, that man you're talking to.
He won, didn't he?
He did.
1 round. This is off the left for Justin. This will not improve the mood if it misses.
3 bogeys running if it doesn't go in. If it doesn't, shame.
Yeah, from 3 under through the first 6 holes. Back to level par for the front 9 for Justin Rose, where we started the day at 2 under.
And they've definitely stopped copying each other.
Yes, they're not matching each other blow for blow at the moment, are they? It was all looking very symmetrical until the 8th, when Viktor managed to make par to Rose's birdie. Hovland just under 5 feet.
If this is 5 feet, I'm 11'4".
Well, the caption said 4'8".
It's not that long.
Okay.
And you're definitely not 5'8".
I am.
I know.
I think I could lay down on this putt and cover the ball. This is just got to take your mind on this one. It's just a bit of left to right. I keep it inside the hole, but firm inside the edge here.
And the wind as well, Jimmy. It's very strong at the moment.
Yep.
That's a fabulous 2.
just the third birdie at that par 3 ninth, long par 3 ninth today. And it goes to Viktor Hovland, thoroughly deserved after what was a brilliant tee shot. They'll head over to the tee at 10. We'll go to 15, and Thomas Detry with an outside chance, but he's putting over the shoulder.
That's an excellent long putt there.
Yeah, but he seems to be either 4 feet short or 6 feet past, doesn't he, the whole day?
So Couvra putting his ball back down now. He's that for par.
Well, he held a nice one at 14 from about 3 or 4 times this distance for his par. Can he do it again?
After a great first back, Detry for his par. Oh, rattled it in.
I think it's the weather.
Par is 79th of the 80 players who made it through to the weekend here in the Genesis Scottish Open. The cut line eventually falling at 1 under par, which was a little bit of a reprieve, certainly for a couple of the Scottish players in Bob McIntyre, Connor Syme as well, making it through right on the number. Justin Thomas. Podrick Harrington also benefited from the cut going out to 1 under. It looked for most of yesterday as though it was going to be 2 under par. Not so. To the par 5 15th, and Couvra. You've got to be wary of these bunkers down the left-hand side.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I thought it'd go down the hill. It has. A little bit down there. We shall find out.
So Hovland, great view of what's facing him on the 10th tee, the par 5.
Different proposition. Next 4 holes have been playing downwind all week, not now, into off the right. 594, perched up there on the hill. Hovland got to hit the fairway. If you hit it in the rough, it's you're going to have a long third shot. Not reachable today.
Yeah, it's a beauty.
Now Justin, I think he's playing pretty well, Justin Rose. I don't think he should be too hard on himself. It's not going his way today, but that happens in golf, doesn't it? On championship courses. I'm quite impressed the way he's striking. He's got plenty of speed and length. I think he's played some good stuff, actually. Been unlucky. What do you think, Sam?
Well, I think it was the frustration of making 3 bogeys run. He felt he was going to bogey 9 after the bunker shot. Just bogeyed 7 and 8. Had a beautiful start. Who knows?
Heading right a little. Wind should push it back. It's in the rough. Not too bad over there, I don't think.
Yeah, it's hopefully the thin, wispy stuff over there. No, I said it was about an hour and a half, didn't I, to the final group going off. I got my numbers wrong. That's not the first time, because what are we, 1:45, so it's a couple of hours before Chris Gotterup and Harry Hall get underway. It's a long wait, isn't it? Sounds almost like an Open Championship.
3:45 is, I think it's 4:20 might be the last out. Days 1 and 2.
What a week we are having, what a place. Scotland, the home of golf.
Beyond the course lies a wealth of beauty, history and local flavour. As the day begins, the shutters open, and life finds its way onto the narrow streets. The tides rise and fall on beaches peppered along the fringes of the mainland. Stunning strolls through peaceful woodland, panoramic viewpoints and cliffsides give us a little time to work up an appetite. And there's always plenty of choice here when it comes to good food. From quick bites, authentic fares, and award-winning meals from some famous faces. Ancient castles rest on rough landscapes, not just as landmarks, but reminders of our past. You're a part of this now. Welcome to the Gulf Coast.
It's lovely here. I keep being on saying the Gulf Coast, but I think it's God's coast.
The Vidra Lighthouse, you can see that away from the 12th green, the 13th, 14th tee. Robinson Crusoe, I think. What was it? Treasure Island was based on that island. Robert Louis Stevenson's.
I believe Justin Rose is staying where he sat and wrote it.
Is he? Not in the lighthouse?
Not in the lighthouse, no. At least that's what he said.
You've got such varied terrain, haven't you? When you cross the border, you've got the border country first of all, which is pretty spectacular. You've got the highlands, you've got the lochs, beautiful coastal road around the top of Scotland. That's become very popular.
Well, it's a bit of a beast, isn't it, this par 5 today? Rose is in the right-hand rough. It's not too bad. Better knock it down there over the mounds, but it's got to be careful because the whole camber goes right to left. Hovland's got well over 270 to reach the front, and I don't think that's reachable.
Jamie, it looks a perfect lie for a 7-wood.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? But it's get the ball in play, I think. I'd rather go with a longer iron and knock it down there, Sam, get a lower flight, get some run. I don't want it in the air here. Start again. Oh no, you're right. He's got the 7-wood out. It's a bit stronger than a 7-wood, truth be known. And coming out the rough, should get plenty of run with this club. He's got it started down the right-hand side though.
He should be okay though. See it gathering pace, isn't it? Look at that.
Further down it goes, the better the angle. Great shot from where he was, Jamie.
Yeah, brilliant. Hovland's got the same yard as he had on the 3rd earlier, but different conditions into the wind. He's going to give it a rap. Try and get a nice bounce off a downslope, maybe.
We could top it. We've seen a few tops this week. That was definitely topped.
I was going to give him the benefit of the doubt, Sam, and saying, oh look, he's keeping that one low under the breeze.
Wondering why they've got two officials in the middle of the fairways holding up the fire. I mean,
it's definitely top.
Oh, yes.
Getting in
one of the enjoyable things about links golf is seeing players control the trajectory on the golf ball. That wasn't deliberate. Couvra down the hill at 16, the par 5.
Pins 33 on, back and right. Oh, settle down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Oh, that was so nearly magnificent. And now it's sitting up, but oh, what a gorgeous shot.
Well, it certainly had his interest. He was sort of leaping ahead, Garcia-like, wasn't he? Detry. This could be rather handy for Thomas Detry. Needs a little something to cheer himself up. And that could be just it. He will have, what, 12, maybe 15 feet for an eagle 3. And I don't think he'll 3-putt that one.
No, definitely not. Beautiful shot. Just the difference from the fairway and the rough. Couvra just coming out of that first cut of rough. A lot of top spin on it. Beautiful shot, but
well, they are attacking this from different angles, aren't they, Justin Rose and Viktor Hovland?
Jamie Victor's got to be a difficult shot, doesn't it?
I think he's got an easier shot than Justin with the angle, Sam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he can chip it straight down the green, the back pin at the back left. The angle for Rose isn't great, the lie's great, and he's into the wind, so he can hold it up, but if he hits it a yard left, he's down that bank.
32 here.
I love these shots of this turf.
Ahead. Okay, so 60? 60. Yep. My apologies.
The trick is not to take too much loft. The wind will give it the elevation and stop it for you. He knows that. He's not going to shy away, though. I can tell you that. He's going to go straight at it.
I'll have a cup of tea with you that Rose hits it nearer than Hovland.
All right. Okay.
No sugar.
No, I'll have a small one. There's still a bit of room there, Sammy.
There is, but I've decided I want sugar on it.
There's a bit of room there. 53 for Viktor. This will release. He's got plenty of green to work with. It's how bold you want to be, because it looks like it's perched on the very back edge for Hovland. Come on, Viktor.
Oh, big bounce.
2 tea bags, strong, please.
It's on its way, sir. Would you like a bit of cake with that?
Awkward shot.
No, flat enough. Now after that wonderful second shot, a little unlucky for Couvra. I'll try and get this up and down. Oh, it's gorgeous. Well, he deserved that.
Our scoreboard has got him down for a bogey at 15. We thought it was for par, but if it was bogey, then it'll be a bounce back birdie. There's an idea of the wind direction today of Renaissance. So it is a switch wind. So you've got 15 straight into the wind, 13 as well. 18 is playing downwind. There's a crosswind at 17. It's a left-hand pin, so the breeze pushing your ball away from that. Detry for eagle. There we go.
Fantastic. Back in the game.
Here we go. This is what led to the eagle.
That really was magnificent.
Pitched it in the perfect spot, didn't he?
Couvra tapped in for his birdie, so.
Hovland for a half-full birdie, 20-odd feet. Justin's having a good look. It's a similar line. I've got it just a little bit of left to right through the putt.
So that's just a par for Viktor Hovland. But he stays at 5 under.
Did they go left to right, chaps, in the box? I'm below the green, I can't quite see.
Yes, well, he certainly did when it got close to the hole.
Oh, okay, thank you. Good read then, really.
Yeah, excellent. Well done.
Oh, good, thank you. No, you're just very quick to criticise.
There's always a first.
Yes. A bit of praise now and again, you know, in this world. Goes a long way. Left edge, Sam, do you think?
I don't know, I'm waiting for my compliment about guessing who got nearest the hole. I've not much in it, Timmy, I don't think. I think straight in.
Straight in, yeah.
I think
don't
so.
leave the hole.
No, I don't think so.
I used to look at putts and think, if I hit it here, will it go in? If I hit it where we're going in? The answer was no, just hit it straight.
Well done, Justin Rose. So that stops the rot. He is back in the red. Back to 1 under today, 3 under for the championship, 2 behind his playing partner. Still 8 shots off the lead. But he kind of needed that, didn't he? To 17. With the 2 Genesis cars on offer, 1 for the player, the white one, and 1 for a caddy. Should a player make a hole-in-one here?
11 on 8 from the left. That's very similar to where it was when McIlroy made the 2 years ago to break a lot of Scottish hearts. That's a lovely shot. I mean, if it hit it more right, it would have come down nearer the hole. But when you hit it that pure, it's excellent.
You don't really want to leave it up on the top deck, which is what Martin Couvra has done. Seen it a lot today, haven't we? The right miss.
He's just coming out of them a little bit.
So to 11, and a Rose.
5-11, but back into the wind. Been downwind really this hole. Not on the back tee, tees forward a little bit, which helps, but no bunkers to worry about, so you can give it a good thrash.
Hands up from the marshal there. I think that means it's good.
Yes, very nice on the right side of the fairway. Just drew with this wind in off the right.
This is some pin here, Jamie.
Yeah, it's a great hole, isn't it? It's 11th. Sits really well. Flag right at the back. The tee's up. They give you with one hand and take away with the other. Right, I wonder how far past Justin he'll get it, if he will, Victor, because he's definitely put on some speed.
God dang it! Bart! Perfect angle.
I think that must have been his caddy. Maybe not. You might get a clip, mightn't you? There's Rory McIlroy, 7 under, heading into day 3, 4 behind Chris Couvra. Rory off at just after 3 o'clock this afternoon, so in just about an hour or so's time.
A Grand Slam winner.
Oh, we enjoyed watching him yesterday, didn't we? He got off to a flying start, and then things just got a little more tricky as the breeze got up. He's going to be facing windy conditions again out on the Renaissance Club course. There he is. He'll play with Sepp Straka. Only a matter of time, though, isn't it, before he comes out of this sort of slight slump he's experienced, maybe almost inevitably after achieving such a big goal, becoming a Grand Slam champion, a Masters champion. He's been trying for so long, hasn't he? It's interesting when you looked at the other, what, 5 or 6 players who've managed to achieve that. They nearly all got the Grand Slam quite early in their career. No one had to wait anything like the 11 years with the pressure building over the years, and that's arguably why we saw such a huge emotional release.
Especially on a course that there's no course that suits him better. If you ask me, for his game, the way he plays, Augusta is just magnificent for him, and that slight error on the first times he played it really hurt. He's over it now.
Yeah, you wonder how many majors he'd have won if he'd have won that very first edition when he was in the mix. He was leading, wasn't he, going into the final round. Ifs and buts. Here's Couvra down the slope into the bowl at 17.
It's fast now. It's okay. Speed's slowing up nicely. Oh, what a beautiful effort. Touch of a surgeon.
Yeah, showing some lovely touches around the greens on the putting surface today, but it's just slightly out of sync with the full swing, Martin Couvra. Detry will have been keeping a little eye on that. Looks like it just falls from the left as it gets to the hole. He's frustrated, but it was a good putt, wasn't it?
Absolutely. He thought it was in.
Look at that, Sam. 0 birdies, not a 1 on this 11th hole today.
Yeah, it's one of the hardest pins on any golf course. It's got a nice lie. Jamie will tell us. Oh, look at this. Doors open.
Pins all the way in the back.
Yeah, he's got a great lie, ain't he? No problem. For Hovland. Dominic Collier, are you there?
Jamie Spence, I am.
Justin Rose just asked me, what was the difference in scoring between yesterday morning and yesterday afternoon?
Yesterday morning and afternoon?
Yes, because I think him and Fuchs are having a little bit of a discussion.
Please hold, caller.
I will, yes, you come back to me.
So yesterday, In the morning it was playing at 68.92, so just over a shot under par. In the afternoon, 70.53, so just over half shot over par. So that's what, 1.5 shots on average between the two.
Thank you. I shall relay that information. 1-9 through with nothing in front of him but a back pin, but he can chase it up there. It's something low, especially up the left. It all gathers. Great lie. The tree's not in his way. You need a bit of luck, don't you? And it's doable, this. I pitch it in the middle of the green. He's going to chase up there. Playing 210, I'm going to say, which for him is about a 5 iron. Now the rough, it might jump. You've got to take all these factors into the equation.
Go. Oh, go hard. Great ball. Go hard.
Well, when his tee shot was in the air, he would have taken that one in a heartbeat. At least it's not that it has. Yes. It'll still be putting.
Yes, I am very happy. Hold up, please, folks. Thank you.
173 for Rosie. 6 iron. Good one. But these lofts the players have are so strong these days. It'll come out like a 5. Funny, the flag's hardly moving up there, but down here on the fairway it's blowing. A little bit sheltered up there, maybe. Can he pitch it all the way with this club? It's a big one, yeah. Just suddenly puffed up on them here. He's just going to wait. Experience, you see. Just waiting for a lull. It's sort of coming more off the right on him now. Oh, it's coming straight across. Tricky. Gotta trust it.
And commit. A little draw. Nicely done. Home hole for Thomas Detry. No need for driver here. Playing downwind.
Shot.
And that was perfection from Detry, 3 wood.
Similar choice of club for Martin Couvra.
And it's back 34 on, back right, 5 off the right edge. So it's a tough pin. You want to be on the fairway. Just let it go right again. Oh dear, that's in that bunker. That's really bad.
Yeah, I fancy he'll be potentially heading to the driving range after this one. Try to sort that out ahead of tomorrow, looking for a big finish. Remember, he's 4th in the race to Dubai as Martin Couvra. Valuable points to be picked up at this Rolex Series event. At the moment, he's falling back on the leaderboard. He and Thomas Detry both 3 over par for the day. Mind you, it was looking a lot worse for Detry, wasn't it, as he was standing on the 13th tee, 6 over par. So to Hovland, and well, this will take some figuring out.
Yes, from him and me both. You cheered Justin up with that stat. Dominic.
Good.
Got a smile on his face, well done. Oh, this is a pin, isn't it? What a pin this is at the back.
It's extraordinary, isn't it?
Oh, good beauty. Well, all I can tell him is it comes off the right at the end. Saw that. Oh, it's left to right. All over the place. Less than mortals would putt this off the green.
What is it, Jamie? Is it up and down and then up and down again?
It's up and up and up.
Up and up and up and up.
Uppity up, up, up.
Up flat, up flat.
Right, and there's 1, 2, done it twice. Trying to get my head around this. Next time up the top, goes this way, 3. So that's where he's expected to come in from. He's going to go to the right and then come back. Quite a steep slope, that last one. Got to hit this. Sometimes we get difficult putts like this. You just got to think, well, what, you know. The worst case is short. Got to get it past. Got to get it up there. But it will throw it right, and then hopefully it comes back. If it doesn't, it's off the green.
He's very precise with that line on the ball, isn't he, Hovland?
Yes, from 60 feet, I'm not sure that's what would be my priority, really.
There we go, he's not quite happy with it. Little adjustment.
Everyone's playing in their club championships this time of the year, aren't they? Don't take this much time over your putting, you never get done.
So that's excellent. It's only 5 feet, 4.5, 5 feet. Really good putt. Judged the line perfectly. That chicane going up there where he breaks in.
I think that's a pretty good putt from Hovland to get it past.
Yeah.
Now, are we going to see the first birdie today at this 11th hole?
Oh, no birdies. No birdies.
Zero, zilch.
I think that's the length of the hole as much as the pin, to be honest with you. Into this wind today. Got a chance here, isn't he, up the hill? Just throw it to the left, surely off that mound. A little bit. Different angle to Hovland's.
Well, a birdie here is worth almost 1.5 shots on the field.
You're into the stats now, aren't you? I've got you thinking.
I'm loving it.
I've got you going.
You've opened Pandora's box.
Yeah, you're in. Go on.
Now Martin Couvra has somehow avoided the bunker, the fairway bunker at 18. What a stroke of luck that was, Sam.
I don't know how it's got there. Oh, shame. If only he could have hit that stiff, that would have been. Again, faded off to the right. It's nearly every shot today. Well, a lot of them anyway.
I suppose at least it's consistent, the fault out there today. Detry A lot further down. Throwing it as high as he can, trying to get it to land soft. Settle, settle, settle. Oh, you rotter. Right, back to 11. Ooh, this is a little longer than it looked at first, isn't it, Sam?
Yes, it's certainly not 5 feet. You wouldn't want to buy carpet off me. Oh, excellent. Trusted his read perfectly, just rolled it in gently.
That is a par start to the back nine for Hovland. He stays at 5 under. Rose has this one to remain at 3 under par. It's a birdie par start to the back nine for Rose. They will wander away up the slope to the tee at the 12th, the infinity green par 3. Christopher Wrighton, well, we know he can go low, and he's made a terrific start. 3 under through 5 holes. He actually bogeyed the opening hole, but he's picked up birdies at 3 and 4, and he has just made an eagle 2 at number 5, the first eagle there today on the short par 4. Man who had a putt for a round of 59 in Austria, having shot 62 on Sunday and winning in a playoff at the Sudal Open. That's Keith Mitchell, who is right in the hunt here. 7 under par. Don't forget, 3 open spots are also up for grabs at the moment. They would go to Chris Gotterup, to that man Keith Mitchell, and to Jake Knapp as well. There's Matty Schmidt, the young German. He's going to play with Ludwig Aubert. And that may well be his playing partner, Ludwig. The leader's beginning to arrive. Matt Fitzpatrick, buoyed by his performance here this week. He said he's been working really hard on his game. He could see some positive signs, but it's nice to see it reflected finally in his scoring.
I'm certain we're seeing a recording of them arriving here. This is too symmetrical to all of them be arriving at the same time. Rose, 12th.
Yeah, 186 straight into the wind off the right here, this 12th. Flag front left. Very exposed part of the golf course. 5 iron for Justin. Not bad. In fact, pretty good.
That's a really tough 10, Jamie.
Can't be left, can you?
No.
It's a bogey.
Like right here, Shay?
You got it. Yep.
6 iron for Victor. I think it's been about 200 this. Although it feels like it's warming up a bit now. That Ha's starting to burn away. It's an amazing vista over the Firth of Forth with the Ha there. Quite incredible.
Hold on. Yep. Okay. Might have been just a little braver with the line than he intended. Martin Couvra, remember he missed the green right, he's chipped to here, not found the green. Shame. Getting sand between your toes. Not sure how Jamie will be heading down to the beach for a swim today as we watch Couvra now for bogey at 18. Another one wriggles in, but it is a drop shot at the last, and a round of 74 for Martin Couvra. And 2 over par is down the field. He'll be out early tomorrow morning.
We saw where Detry's second finish, an excellent chip to here. This for his par, it'll be a round of 73. Nothing really went right. Nice eagle at 16. Birdie at 13, and that was it. A good par at last. Back to the drawing board for tomorrow, see if we can get it all right.
Still about an hour and 20 minutes before our final 2 ball. Chris Gotterup and Harry Hall get underway here at the Renaissance Club. Right in there with that early move, 3 under through 5, including the eagle 2 at the 5th, moving to 7 under within 4. So, as we've said a couple of times, if you get in the fairways here at the Renaissance Club, then you could make a score, no doubt about it.
Christopher right-hand, he likes his weekend golf.
He certainly does. So he's a bit of a Sunday specialist anyway.
Yeah.
Looking down the Forth River there, down the estuary, it's quite incredible. I'm becoming all Bravehearty. Freedom. Justin needs a bit of freedom on this. Quick down the hill.
I think it did just catch a little bit of the hole, but it has wandered on, hasn't it?
I can see you next to Mel Gibson in the front rank, Sam.
I'm away to pick a fight.
Aye.
The best lines in the movie. Great movie. Sad movie.
It was never going to end well, was it?
Well, only because the history we knew it was coming.
Yeah. It's an historical country up here. So, Hovland, I think he needs to play a little bit of breeze here. The whole slopes a bit left to right, no breezes left to right. So just give it a bit more room that side, just a little bit. It should just turn a bit. Once it loses its pace, I think it's going to go.
Just under 20% chance of making it, according to his season-long stats. Crikey. Not too, or reminiscent, I should say, of that Martin Couvra part early in his round. They look like a lot of fun, don't they, those things? They do make a hell of a racket.
walking marathon.
We're a walking marathon.
No, this is what stop.
No, that's fine.
But we did a lot.
It's changed as well.
Fancy it, Sam?
I have done it in the past. Yeah, it was great fun for about 5 minutes. Now, what am I going to do now? You do a wee fuddle it. I've seen them that they kind of lift it up and go into the water, and that was quite exciting. Hovland, poor first putt. That's for par. Very good. Couple of good power saves the last 2 greens.
Yeah, he put himself under unnecessary pressure there, didn't he, with that woeful first putt. Justin Rose did the opposite. He went quite a long way past the hole. Important moment in his round. If he could pop this one in, got a chance at 13. 16 the par 5, and then maybe even 17 today. The pin cut down in the little bowl on the left-hand side. Justin Rose. I can tell you there's been some excitement on the other side of the dry stone wall, the dike as Sam calls it, because the Frenchman Romain Langasque has made a hole-in-one. First ace of the week. Well done him.
Unfortunately not one of the prize holes for a hole-in-one. He'll just get a bar bill and 2 under par on 1 hole.
6 and 17, isn't it? You can earn either 1 or 2 cars for an ace, courtesy of our title sponsors, Genesis. That's the tee at 13. The hole that plays along the beach. Nice to see that that Haas moved away. It was a little fearful at one stage. It was getting really murky down there. Visibility was not good. But the weather has behaved itself. Only 4 birdies today on this hole. It is playing back into the breeze. There you go. That's where the birdies have come from. 1 or 2 players look as though they play slightly more aggressively off the tee down the left-hand side. I wonder what the club choice will be off the tee for Hovland and Rose.
I was thinking the same thing. Different proposition, isn't it? Been in long irons off this tee all week. It's downwind, but not today. I reckon Justin will hit his mini driver, and I reckon Hovland will hit his driving iron. That's my prediction.
There we go. We shall see.
But whatever you do, aim right. OB left. Intimidating shot from back there today. Although there's quite a lot of thick rough up the right, so you can't go too far up the right. Can't hit 7 wood. Can he?
I don't know. He's not reached for a club yet. Ian Fuchs just going through the numbers, factoring in the wind, try and work it all out. What's it going to be? Right, something with a head cover. It is the mini driver.
Done this before, Dom. Perfect shot this for Justin. I think he'll play a little cut it into the right hand side here. shouldn't be a draw on this. Because with the cut swing, you're committing your body left, and that's what you want to do. Just leave the club face open a little bit. Gets off a bit of a weak flight. It's not a problem. Still at about 240 with this club, with a weak cut into the wind. He's in off the left as well.
If you hit the low chippy one, I'm not opposed to it.
Yeah, delicious.
Put him out your legs.
Right, well, you're 50% right, Jamie. Let's have a look and see what Hovland is going to go with.
You're praying this is a wood, aren't you?
Not at all. No, no, no. I think. Oh, well, we're hearing, and he got the driver, Jamie.
He had the iron in his hand. He changed.
Yeah, you're half decent.
Yeah, not even that. Anything that goes low, that's what you pick.
He is driving great, Jamie.
Yeah, he needs a good one here, and I think he's flushed it.
He's got it. It is absolutely perfect line.
Hold on now. Hold on now. Okay.
Just okay.
Couple of pars to start the day for Viktor Hovland, and then this into the par 5 third from 307 yards with the 3-wood. What a peach this was. It's then about 8 or 10 feet or so he had for an eagle 3. I think he hit the line that he was intending to. There must have been a slight misread, yeah. But that resulted in the first birdie of the day. He parred the 4th, and then this Sam at 5.
Yes, an excellent second. In she goes. Well done.
Onto the par 3 6th. Good tee shot. Little slippery putt down the slope. Look how lightly he hit that. 2 birdies in a row, 3 and 4 holes. And a flying start for Viktor Hovland. Dropped a shot at 7, parred 8, and then on to the par 3 9th. 220 yards, 221 yards, I should say. And this arguably is shot of the day.
Not even an argument.
Absolute peach from the Norwegian Ryder Cup star. He held that. He has started the back 9 with 3 straight pars. An aggressive play off the 13th tee, taking driver. We'll see whether that works out for him. It looks like it's a nice lie. Baha is retreating back over Fidra Lighthouse. Call it a marine layer, don't they, over in the United States? Quite often get it over on the West Coast. Torrey Pines, Pebble Beach, those tournaments.
The thing that struck me walking up this fairway is how good the fairways are. Exceptional.
Does it get into the fan?
Yes. I mean, it would be 12:30. What number are you playing?
Playing 195.
Okay, lovely.
166, they're saying it's playing 195. Feels a lot to me, but
yeah,
by the green.
It's a tough shelter, but I don't know how much.
Did he say 5 up?
Play 195.
at best, once you get ball up at 5.
He just said playing 195, so it could be.
That's 30 yards.
Commit to that number.
No, I heard 4 iron mentioned there. I heard 5 iron mentioned.
Chip with a 5.
What did we hit it into? The
11th
hole.
We had 181 and we hit it 174.
Fucking hell, it looks so short. I don't quite know.
Well, 65. Play.
Must have gone down the club here. It's tricky. I mean, you can hit a few clubs if you want to. It depends how hard you hit it. The harder you hit it, the more the wind's going to get it. So he's just got to chip it, whatever club you hit. Or come down.
That's the place to stick. Sit. Oh, what's down there? Have you got eyes on that, Jamie?
Just in the rough, I think. Nothing worse, I hope. Yeah, I think with those shots, you've got to play like a chip, really. Just got a bit up in the air, and he just took it, didn't it? 125 for Hovland. Absolutely perfect tee shot. He's just run through into the semi. That might help him into the breeze, but get down here by the green. It's very sheltered. That flag's not moving, which can confuse you.
It's a good play with the driver, Jamie. Get it up here this far.
Oh yeah.
What a difference to what Justin had to do to the hole.
Yep. Just keep it right. Keep it right. Love that.
Yeah, you want to be right at this pin. Otherwise, you're in the lighthouse. Playing about 138. I reckon. Add about 15 to this.
I think
a little bunty 9 on, I think.
I think the Snickley flattened out a bit of this right half of the green.
Yeah, it doesn't gather quite as much, does it?
You look at it from here, the angle we've got now, it just looks quite flat to the middle of the grandstand.
He's looking at that Genesis sign right in the middle of the stand. That's where he's aiming.
Oh, no. Why'd you do that?
Oh dear. I think they're probably being a bit generous with the applause there. Two very average shots from Justin Rose and Viktor Hovland into that 13th. "25 minutes or so until Rory McIlroy and Sepp Straka get going. As mentioned, the last group off is 3:45 this afternoon. Gotterup and Harry Hall. Early gains for Tom Kim. Christopher Wrighton was 3 under through 5. He's just bogeyed the 6th. Wyndham Clark, the US Open champion of a couple of years back, is 1 under through the first 4. Grant Forrest, the leading Scot. There's Hovland. Decent move today from him. Hugo Cousseau down the bottom and Campillo both round in 67. An early drop shot for Scotty Scheffler. He's just bogeyed the 4th after 3 straight pars to start the round. The world number 1. Things not quite going according to plan for him. Well, this is where Rose and Hovland are, playing the 13th down by the coastline. Then you climb up to the high tee at 14, playing down to the green. And you've got to walk up the hill and across to the 15th tee, which is going back into the breeze like the 13th. And then 16, the par 5, goes back the opposite way. So this is where Justin Rose has ended up.
Yeah, he's in the semi, no problem whatsoever. A little smile when he saw it. I think he thought it was in the thick stuff, so just bunted up over this bank and down the other side. Just jumped on him, didn't it?
It's a bit of a right hand in it, that one, Jamie.
What happened with the Hovland shot? Did it just balloon or something, Jamie?
Well, I think he hit the wedge and the wind just got it.
Oh.
Simple as that, really, Dom. The harder you hit it, the wind got it. And can make you look a bit foolish sometimes in the wind. Tricky though, tricky down here. I would have thought they haven't played in much wind either, these players, most of the year. Not for a long time anyway. Just have to adjust a little bit. Right, Viktor. Got a great view from behind here. It's a gentle part right to left, down the green, into the wind, so he can be quite firm. It's not a quick putt.
Been pretty good from this distance.
Oh.
That's excellent.
Think you'd take 4 from off the tee, Sam, wouldn't you? Really?
Yes, definitely.
4 of the last 5 are down the breeze. 15 will be quite tough, the long 4 into the wind. Oh, he'd love to hold this, Justin. Just feel like a 3.5 if he can hold this. Saw this putt earlier in the week. It went further left than I thought. Slightly different angle. I'm putting more from pin high, so I think it's a bit right to left.
You probably saw that as well. Out a little too much, so that's a drop shot for Rose, who's back to 2 under where he started the day. Viktor Hovland just tied his up. He makes his par. He remains at 5 under. Just the one bogey today for Viktor. He'll be pleased with that in these fairly challenging conditions. Nice little touch. Someone's got a nice memento to take home. What do you do with it, though? Do you keep it or do you play with it? Viktor Hovland's ball that he used at the Genesis Scottish Open. I think I'd be hanging on to it. Another birdie for Tom Kim, who has got it to 8 under par. He's birdied 7, one of the toughest holes on the course, and 8. Wyndham Clark has picked up 3 birdies in 4 holes after starting his round with a bogey, I should say. Well, the Genesis Scottish Open is the start of the closing swing, which is the 5th and final swing, which formed phase 1 of the DP World Tour season. So we're here at Renaissance, not too far away from the capital city, Edinburgh. Bob McIntyre defending the title. Stateside, it's the ISCO Championship, won last year by Harry Hall. There's a couple of what they call opposite events, because as well as the Open Championship, where Xander Schauffele will defend, it's the Barracuda Championship. We're going to head to the Trump course in Aberdeen for the Nexo Championship, and we'll round off the closing swing in Denmark, where Freddie Lacroix won the Danish Golf Championship last year. New venue for that tournament. And then, of course, we move straight into the back nine with the Betfred British Masters, hosted by Sir Nick Faldo at the Belfry. That's become a terrific tournament. That's grown year on year since Sir Nick's involvement. Still got the Irish Open to come in the back nine series of events. Some great tournaments, the BMW PGA, the French Open, the Alfred Dunhill Links Championship, and on we go. And as Sam rightly reminds me, we've got the Ryder Cup in there as well, so which will be quite exciting. How do you think the balance lies right at this point between Team USA and Team Europe, Sam?
What was the question?
How do you think the balance lies when you look at the top six of the team and the names who are lurking just outside it?
Europe stronger.
56.
Says a former European Ryder Cup captain. Jamie, any thoughts?
I'm not going against Torrance, am I? I've got to see him later.
Yeah, I know.
I'm looking forward to my tea.
No, we're looking strong, aren't we, Yuri?
Exactly.
These two will be there.
Left.
145 down the hill, down the wind, Sandal. Yes, I'm working at the Ryder Cup first time. I'm not sure Beth Page Black. It'd be quite noisy, isn't it?
You'll love it. We've had a hole-in-one here, Jamie, today.
Yes, yes. It's on. Looking right down on it.
Good shot. Still going to roll away on the slope.
That pin is, I guess, the only way to get close is to hold it.
Doesn't even hold the green. Look at that. Still going. Still going.
Goodness gracious. That's incredible where that's gone from where it pitched.
I can't believe that. I thought it was about 10 feet.
Yeah, I think we all did. Wow.
Well, aim a bit further left, Justin. There is a big pot bunker though, just short of this green, so you've got to carry that and get a bit of spinach on it and a bit of grab.
Minimum of 15 help?
Yeah, I think Langas pitched it straight in the hole. So even though it's short, it's fiddly, it's not easy this. Firming up all the time, the greens, as you've just seen.
It is there, just because we're blocked out here.
Yeah, I think we're just a bit blocked out. You've got to trust us anyway. The flag's still going. There you go.
Just a bit sheltered with our camera tower behind, Justin. You couldn't quite feel it, but he knows it's there. Yeah, here we go.
I'm on the edge of this anyway.
Got a bit of this, haven't we?
They're a long way behind these two, you know.
Yeah, I know.
We'll go through our number. What number each on the hand? What shot will that be? 15.
Booch is earning his money today.
There you go. That's what I said. Commit to that shit there.
He is, or he knows he's been mic'd up.
I think he's gone down a club. Carry 3 wedges in their bag.
Drifting. Sit. Okay.
The breeze continues to blow here at the Renaissance Club. It is a tournament where you can earn Race to Dubai and also FedEx Cup points. Those are the FedEx Cup standings. Scotty Scheffler, the PGA champion, out ahead of the Masters winner Rory McIlroy. Sepp Straka's won twice this season. He's lying there in third. It's been a great year for Russell Henley. Justin Thomas on the comeback trail. Ben Griffin has got a sort of solo win and a co-win. The event in New Orleans. The US Open champion JJ Spawns inside the top 10. Tommy Fleetwood rounds out the FedEx Cup top 10. Viktor Hovland arrived at the Valspar Championship earlier this year on the back of 3 straight missed cuts. He'd been struggling with his game. However, came into the final round with a share of the lead, looking to win for the first time since the 2023 Tour Championships when he won the FedEx Cup. This is second into 16. Peach, good enough for birdie to take him back into the share of the lead with Justin Thomas. Birdie at 17 was taken. Thomas bogeyed that 17th hole, so Hovland had that to take a 2-shot lead going down the last, and he finished the job. It was a bogey, but it was good enough to secure the title. A 7th PGA Tour victory and a big win in his push to make it back into Europe's Ryder Cup team. Third of the US Open as well. Top 25 at Memorial. And a little unlucky here, Jamie.
Yeah, I thought so. Although when you get up here, you understand why he went down there. There's quite a bank there, and he's chipping up it. This is a tricky chip. Coming up this to get it close anyway. The lie's all right, but to get the clean strike won't be that easy. But he's got to get it over the hill.
Around about 10 minutes or so before Rory McIlroy gets underway on day 3. He's moved back home, hasn't he? Moved over to Wentworth. He's one of Sam's near neighbours on the wonderful Wentworth estate. He seems very happy to have made that move as well, with his wife and daughter.
For the birdie, Justin. Not a bad spot here. Actually under the hole.
It's due a bit of luck, Jamie.
Sorry, Sam?
I'm just saying he's due a bit of luck.
Yeah, he is, yeah. He's playing all right. I think he's playing well. Close.
He works very hard. As hard as anyone, on and off the course.
Yeah, I was with him in Chaufflet last Sunday at the Open last year at Troon. And Rose played fantastic, but Chaufflet was unstoppable. I mean, he was incredible. The golf the two of them played was exceptional, so he'll have his eyes on that, no doubt. Well, Hovland doesn't deserve this, really. It was a pretty good tee shot, but very difficult chip. If you miss this today, you're in trouble. And he is putting off this hill. He's going to go right to left. It's hard to keep it up there, actually. Such a short hole. One you're thinking 2, not 4.
Par. Oh, he's holding them out beautifully today.
Well, he just saved himself a couple of times, more than a couple actually, with the flat stick. They'll be off to the 15th. They're a little way behind, so they will need to get a bit of a wriggle on those two. Ahead of them, Luke Clanton and Dale Whitnell are already heading down the 16th. Christopher Wrighton's got one back. Drop shot at 7, but a birdie at 8 for the Norwegian, who said he was inspired partly by what Viktor Hovland has done in the game of golf. Pass at the first for Brian Harman, Xander Schauffele, and for the Frenchman Antoine Rosner. There is Hovland. He stays at 5 under, courtesy of that good par-saving putt. At number 14, Harris English is having a good season. So are Michael Kim and Andrew Novak. Jordan Smith had another near miss on the DP World Tour last week in Munich. 1 hole to go. He is 4 under for the championship. Tommy Fleetwood, a 2-time Rolex Series winner, he's come close in this championship as well at 4 under par. Scheffler 1 over with that drop shot early doors. Matt Wallace desperate, isn't he, to make it into the European Ryder Cup team. He said over a year ago when the qualifying process started, he said it is my #1 priority over the next 12 months. Well, that gives you an idea. 15 playing into the wind, over par. 16 is a par 5. That's playing downwind, hence the discrepancy in driving distances.
It's been a long day on it today.
So Hovland steps onto the 15th tee.
Yes, 488 up the hill this par 4 and into the breeze off the right. So it's a pretty fearsome hole. There's bunkers all the way up the right. I'm not sure they can reach those today. Anywhere on the fairway will do. It's a proper par 4 this.
Yep.
There are some long par 4s here. I like to see that. Test the players. He's got at least 190 the front from there, Hovland. Rose with the driver as well. They are a bit behind. The group in front playing the second shots to the par 5 16, although I don't think they're on the clock. So they can just wander their way in. I think I'll give this a little bit extra, Justin. Backed off a lot this night.
Pretty much matching Viktor Hovland in terms of ball speed there, both just over 171 miles an hour. That's why they are pretty much equidistant off the tee there at 15. Hovland, Rose, Rory McIlroy will all want to be part of Team Europe. He already is, guaranteed his place in the team for the Ryder Cup at Bethpage Black.
Quite the scene as the sun starts to rise and bathe the first tee.
There is nothing quite like a Ryder Cup. Unbelievable. Fantastic. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness. Maybe. Unbelievable. It simply doesn't get any better than that. Next up, New York City.
Who will be part of Team Europe at the moment? It's McIlroy definitely, then Fleetwood, Hatton, McIntyre, Lowry and Straka. Luke Donald completes his 12-man lineup with 6 picks. Rasmus Højgaard, Ludvig Åberg, Justin Rose, Viktor Hovland, Detry and Wallace are the next 6. Got to think that John Rahm's going to make it into that team as well. For Team USA, it's Scheffler. He's got his spot already. Chauvelet, Spawn, Henley, DeChambeau and Thomas. Colin Morikawa just outside looking in. Ben Griffin, who, as you mentioned, having such a great season. Then the skipper, Keegan Bradley. Well, Donald is here. I wouldn't be surprised at all if there'd been some sort of little team meeting one evening this week.
He certainly wouldn't been sitting down with his vice captains, and maybe Rory and a few of the guaranteed one who.
It was quite a gamble in some ways, wasn't it, for Luke Donald, having had so much success in Italy and securing the Ryder Cup, to take it on again, because, you know, the history tells us, certainly over the last sort of 20, 30 years or so, that winning away from home is incredibly difficult.
Yeah. To be honest, it was the players that asked for him. We want him back. He's done such a fantastic job in Italy that, you know, we want this man back. He's what we want, and Luke loved it. He's been #1 in Americas. He's just a class act. Sorry.
No need to apologise at all. So, Hovland, what's he got, Jamie?
He's got 199. And the breeze is into him. It's warmer now, though. It's nicer conditions than it was an hour ago. Ball flying a bit further. Should be a 5-iron for Viktor, I think. Not quite as severe, this wind.
I'm loving the TrackMan with the irons. It's so much better visually.
Look at the difference in distance compared to the first couple of rounds. 196 to go here for Justin Rose.
Yeah, between 4 and 5 for Rose. Probably a 4. Playing 215, 210 this. Then again, I'm up by the green. It's definitely warmer. The flag's hardly moving. The flag is just over the bunker on the right-hand side. It's a very difficult pin to get close to.
It's gone now.
Just about skirts the bunker. Doesn't make it quite over that rise. Didn't need too much more, and it would have wandered down to the hole. So perhaps, yeah, between clubs. I wonder if that breeze is freshening even more out there. Tom Kim, who wasn't too far away a couple of years ago to winning the title, is getting himself right into the hunt. 3 under front line for him and for Christopher Wrighton. Wyndham Clark going nicely. Well done to Alejandro Del Rey. Has been lean pickings for him since his breakthrough win in Ras Al Khaimah earlier this year on the DP World Tour. Harris English has moved it to 6 under par, another birdie for the American. In fact, 3 birdies in 4 holes around the turn for him. Long gas with a hole-in-one at 14. He's birdied the 16th as well. Playing with Paul Waring now, we were hearing that Paul was not feeling great. He had a sort of niggling injury earlier this week, and I'm afraid he's had to withdraw today.
I kind of felt that was coming. I saw the run he was on. Shame. Such a lovely man. I'd hate to miss next week and this week.
Scheffler still hasn't made a birdie. He's played 6 holes now. He dropped a shot at number 4. No good for the world number 1. There's Rose at 2 under par. Aaron Rai, former champion. Ryan Fox, he won the BMW PGA Championship, didn't he? That's what earned him his gold star. The defending champion, Bob McIntyre, was out first up today with Justin Thomas. They didn't fare great. 2 over par for Bob McIntyre, 1 over for Justin Thomas. We watched, didn't we? Thomas Detry and Martin Couvra in action. Didn't really work out for them either. So back out to the action in our feature group, and Justin Rose with a birdie putt down the slope.
Yeah, down the slope for Justin. Left to right, then it might go back the other way actually. Sort of cut into the side of a hill, this pin. Quick one, perched on top of the hill there. King of the castle.
Slow down. Wow, we hit that hard.
Yeah, that was a little reminiscent of the one at 12. And gosh, he's left himself with 10 or 12 feet there for his par. A little bit of a brain fade. Hovland from a different angle.
Yeah, straight down the green for Hovland, maybe a little bit off the right-hand side. Pretty quick this one. Green's firming up and shining up.
So many. You heard him say so many short. He's hit a few past as well. Good par, tough hole today.
So, Rose. He dropped a shot at the 13th. Not this time though. Makes his par. Well done. Par 5 next up. It's interesting, isn't it? As Jamie was saying, he's actually playing quite well out there. There's just the odd little mistake creeping in at times for Justin Rose. Level par today. Looking down over the opening stretch here at the Renaissance Club. At the top of your picture, it's just over a little road to Archerfield, where they have staged DP World Tour tournaments in the past. If you kept going to the left of your picture, you'd end up at Muirfield. Ludwig Aubert just putting the finishing touches to his warm-up routine as we go to Hovland on the 16th tee.
Unleashing one down this par 5, easily reachable. Oh, got a mile. Galloping on down the fairway. bunkers not in play down the 16th. 2 down the far end on the left are, but that's a pull if you hit it in there. Wind down off the left, off the 16th. Big finish required. It's possible. This one's certainly gettable with a 9, the par 5, and 17 pin position on the left. You can get to that today. But 18 on the right, so you can have a finish here today, these last 3.
It looked like it started down the right half of the fairway, but it's in the thick stuff, I think. To get the wee 7 wood at it.
So we're going to go on to that, sir. Your little 7 wood in the bag.
I was first to use a 7 wood.
Were you?
I used to get so much stick. It was like a cheat stick to me.
What made you think about using a 7 wood?
I was never get any height in my 2 and 3 irons. I'd need a wall behind the green and even a stone dike behind the green to stop them. And from the day one of the 7 wood, it was just majestic. Loved it.
So the leading players are getting underway here on day 3 of the Genesis Scottish Open, Scotland's national championship.
It began centuries ago, one rugged link shaped by wind and will. This isn't just golf. This is Scotland's story, written in every swing. Scotland didn't just play the game, we taught the world how to love it. We've watched our champions rise, Lyle at Augusta, Rory and Carnoustie, moments that are a thread in the tartan of golfing greatness. In team colours or solo pursuit, we stood side by side, behind every swing, every putt, every Ryder Cup roar. Through the 90s, new heroes emerged. Records were broken.
European #1 spot to Colin Montgomery. Just look at that smile.
The passion never changed us. The crowd always one of us. From Monty's reign to today's rising stars, torches passed, each generation fueled by the same fire. This is a land where tradition meets triumph, where legacy walks with every step. This is the Genesis Scottish Open, a Rolex Series event. Welcome to Golf Country.
Well, I don't think they're going to get another home winner this year, but still plenty to look forward to. A lot of quality up there on that leaderboard. Something's tickling Victor. It's nice to see the smile back on the face, isn't it?
I think he's swinging it much better. Almost as good as I've ever seen him swing it. There's not coming across at the top. He's getting a great position. Never had a coach to begin with, Sam.
He learnt off YouTube, watching videos back home in Norway.
Well, it's not a great situation for Justin. He's found some real thick stuff. I think it's where McIntyre found that sprinkler head last year. I'll be having a little rummage around
yeah,
looking for it.
the search is on, yeah.
Yeah.
There's not a plaque there, is there?
No.
Do you know, I went looking for that actually earlier this week. I thought, I wonder if they put something down there, but I couldn't find it.
Yeah, that was incredible, wasn't it? But he can't breathe from the slide. It's horrible. It's just a pitch. Unfortunately, he's found the thickest patch down this right-hand side. It seems to have been cultivated. So it's humps and hollows down here. So flags at the back though. So if he gets it back on the short stuff and have a wedge in, he's still got a chance for his 4, Rose. Hovland's in the perfect spot, right on top of the hill, looking down. You can see the pin, you can see everything.
Not great.
here somewhere, bud.
I see what you mean, Jamie. You know, when a player does that, he's standing straight over the ball and he has to move the cross to see it, that it is not lying well.
Yeah, you've got to be careful you don't stand on it in these lies. So no more than a 9-iron really for Justin.
Did you see these practice swings?
It was an angry practice swing.
Oh,
there.
he's going to give this such a hit. I mean, if we can get 7-iron at it and get a flyer running.
What is it? If he had any sort of lie down the wind, you could see it, Sam. But he's strong though. Well, these players amaze me out of the rough.
And the crane. Yep, that's it. That should kick down to the right. That one, absolutely it will, yes.
Just playing down the left and hoping he gets a bump and might jump out. I very much doubt it.
Well, he's giving it a dig and going at the crane.
Tell you what.
It sounded like he got a lot of ball, didn't he?
It's on the green, Jamie.
Wow.
It's on the green.
That's amazing. Well, incredible shot. Hovland did. It's very close here yesterday. 229 down the wind, 6-iron to a back right pin. He'll fancy this.
Stay, cut, sit. I mean, make up your mind.
It's just got the wrong side of that little bank, hasn't it? That's a shame. That's unfortunate for Viktor Hovland.
Yeah, why not?
Now, yesterday on this 16th hole, we had quite a moment for Jordan Smith. You can't see him, but he missed the green to the right-hand side. Pin was over on the left, so he's somewhere down there. You'll see a ball coming out at pace. Look at this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Buff in for an eagle 3. Look of disbelief on his face. It's just, I always intended that. I just thought if I can hit the middle of the pin, then it's got a chance. Yeah, apparently Richard Mansell, one of his friends, fellow Englishman, was saying nice choice of club.
It's such a great feeling when that happens to you, because as soon as you hit the shot, you know it's going 30 yards over the green the other side, and you come up and then you see it's in. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday.
Never happens to me, Sam. I think some players get all the luck. I bet you were lucky, weren't you?
I get loads of luck.
Yeah.
Have you ever met my wife? Definitely batting above my weight.
Well, you would think that Rose has the slightly more straightforward putt here than Viktor Hovland. Spencer, we saw you having a little chat to Justin and Fooch.
I was just talking to Fooch about Arsenal's signings.
Ah.
No, I wasn't. No, I was trying to golf. 8-iron he hit there, 250. How about that? And you're right. I'd much rather have Justin Rose's putt. His is straightforward, really, whereas Victor's is.
Did we have a same?
The Hovland will do well to get this within 8 feet, you think.
Well,
a lot of rough to come through first.
It's just so slow, isn't it? So I think it's Justin to go first. Yeah, Justin's going to go first for his eagle. Justin was really proud of himself there, getting that ball down there. Not surprised. This is just straight up the green, really, for Rose. A little bit right to left at the end. Once it starts losing pace, should go to the left. Seen him hold these before.
He knew as soon as he could hear it was just short, didn't he? Just shy of pace, but it's going to be a birdie there for Rose, so that will get him back into red figures today.
A little bit unlucky, wasn't he, Hovland there? Just toppled down the left-hand side and he's left himself up. Is he going to try and hit it up there?
That he was pointing at it, Jimmy, when Justin was lining up his putt.
What do you mean, up the bank and then come back down?
Yes, because his putt's got to come up through this rough here that we're looking at now. See, it's just very difficult to judge the distance.
Yeah,
we're going to have a tiger moment here.
Yeah, if you can get it up where Shea is there, it will dribble all the way back down.
I wouldn't be putting it though.
No, all running is good.
He needs the lob wedge.
He's sprinting.
Yeah.
What's he doing now?
He's bringing the lob wedge of it.
Yeah, oh, here we go. That's what we want to see.
Yeah.
Excitement. Generally, when they do this, they don't hit it hard enough, do they, to get it all the way up? Because they're worried about going over the other side. Oh, this is fun.
Caddy's doing a bit of work here. Pin out as well. In case he hits the pin on the way past.
Hey, thinking, eh? Thinking. Well, he's got to hit it about 15, 20 feet by to get the momentum back.
And he has to be right at the hole as he's looking, because it will come back to the left. Oh, it's going to stick.
Has he overdone
it's
it?
going to stick.
Oh
my God. Oh dear.
Well, apologies if a little bit of bad language leaked out through our microphones there. You could understand the frustration. But he knows what he's left himself now.
I think he only said, oh my God.
Well, I thought that as well, but I have a little voice in my ear saying, apologise for the bad language. So just doing as I'm told, Sam, as usual.
You're very obedient.
So I'm told.
Oh, what a shame. He just gives it so much right hand here at the bottom and it flies off the club. And that was, by the way, if that did come back, it was going to the back edge of the green. It wasn't going back towards the hole. Well.
This isn't much fun.
No.
This is a dribble, just a touch. It's like a 2-foot putt, not even that. Could aim it way left, almost 90 degrees here to the hole.
Should have left the pin in, shouldn't he?
I admire his invention. It didn't quite come off, but it was his best chance.
Picking up pace. Well, it is a game of fine margins, isn't it? Especially on links golf. He was unfortunate, no doubt about it, with the approach shot, just to catch the wrong side of that ridge. And it was a good plan, but poorly executed. And now he's under pressure to make his par.
I hope he holds it, because this would be the worst 6 he's ever had in his life. The drive and second shot. Second shot was so nearly perfect.
Yeah, pin high in 2, Sam, and suddenly you got one of these for a par.
I've never really understood all this.
Nope.
What he's doing now. I mean, really?
Thing is the ball on a flattish putt like this will only turn when it loses its impetus, loses its pace the last 1.5 to 2 feet. So that's what I'd be looking at. The first bit doesn't really matter because you're hitting it through it. So what do we know as old pros? What do we know, eh?
Yeah.
Huh? Dinosaurs.
No, we're still here. They're extinct.
Yeah, but we're catching them up. Let's hope he knocks this in.
Oh, I hope he knocks it in. I really do. The inside right, maybe just dead straight, probably. Well done, well done. Now you can't say a great 5, but it's a good putt. Shame his wee face. Took it very well. Oh, I apologise for the swearing there this time. Nobody's in my ear, I just heard it.
Yeah, the opposite sides of the same coin in a way, because Rose was in terrible trouble off the tee. Somehow managed to force it onto the front of the green. What did Jamie say? 8-iron from 250? Good heavens. Albeit downwind and down the slope. He makes the birdie.
Look at this.
It's going to take a while to get round.
I think she's quicker than Hovland. Oh, she's giving us a wee wave. Hang on, Victor, I'm coming.
Well, it's another birdie for Christopher Wrighton. He has made a gain at the 10th, the par 5, so he's now within 3 shots of the lead. So is Wyndham Clark, the US Open champion of 2023. Tom Kim still making good progress. 15 minutes or so until our final pairing of Chris Gotterup and Harry Hall get underway. Rory McIlroy has parred the opening hole, so has Sepp Straka. So there where they started at 7 under par, early birdies for Rosner and for Kevin Yu. There's our leader, Chris Gotterup, 25 years of age. He's already got a PGA Tour victory under his belt, but he's the world number 158th. He says he's really enjoyed the challenge of playing links golf here. He loves to work the ball, he loves to shape the ball, so he's found it quite fun. And actually I think a lot of American players do enjoy the difference. Coming over and slightly more imaginative, slightly more creative form of the game.
Dirty Pepper there watching on. Wonderful golfer in her own right. And she's a case too, she's a funny lady. Stars of the future. I've seen the lady champion a minute ago. And this wee man.
What's he watching on the phone?
Yeah,
do you think he's watching our feature group coverage, Sam?
Dad's not around here. Oh, here's Mum. What are you doing that phone again?
Get off your phone.
A good look back at 17. It's an accessible pin, but mind you, the flag's not moving at all. It was downwind earlier. Really got to come in off the right side.
I can tell you one thing, it's really warm now. Temperature's gone up about 15 degrees since that Haas disappeared. 195 for this pin. You can play 6 past it and it'll roll back down. I promise you it will, Victor, today on this hole. Slightly down breeze and hot. Carry at 190. 7's going to be a struggle for Rose, I think. Even with this little bit of breeze, I think it's got to be a 6. As long as you've got a chance, it will come back.
Honestly, if we got anything, we got help.
I need it, yeah?
Yeah, but it's still, with that, if we're going to put it back a bit and draw it, it's perfect.
I wasn't thinking necessarily trying to do that because of the wind shape. Just trying to really compress it.
If the wind is this way,
It's not out your left, it's like that. That's 7
Well,
up or
it won't necessarily make it go further, will it?
And then you'll be behind that pin and then
You tell me that shape, bro.
Okay.
Last.
What's the question? This is the right club. Okay.
So you happy with the touch of help? Yeah?
Absolutely, I am. 100%.
Yeah, you're right, Bucci. It's down breeze. So it's a full shot from Rose. It's got to be on this hole with this pin. Any way you can stop it. Seven iron.
It should come raining down.
Beautiful call from Fitch and an excellent execution by Mr. Rose. Teamwork
makes the dream work.
Nice to be second on a hole like this. Once you see a shot like that, they hit the ball pretty much the same. Victor's a touch longer than Justin, so he knows what club it is. Carrying at 190 and look for a nice bounce.
almost hopped in for a couple of cars.
Viktor Hovland, a winner over on the PGA Tour. We've had quite the season on the DP World Tour as we continue the race to Dubai. Johannes Veerman is the last man standing. He is the Nedbank champion. It is a 5th gold star. Would you believe it? How about that?
It's just going to mean so much to him.
Dylan Naidu can hardly believe it.
He's finally done it. Rory's Grand Slam is complete.
A life dream fulfilled.
An emphatic victory for a sensational Scottish Shuffler.
It's a breakthrough win for Christopher Wrighton here in Belgium.
What a US Open. What a final round. Spohn is the last man standing.
It was meant to be in Munich for Daniel Brown.
We've had a lot of first-time winners this season on the DP World Tour, the likes of Christopher Wrighton, of Martin Couvra, Marco Penge, all earning their breakthrough victories. These are projected rankings. Christopher Wrighton, if he stays where he is on the leaderboard, which is inside the top 10 here at the Renaissance Club, will climb to second above Couvra, Canter and Hatton. Marco Penge is enjoying a really good year. He's won on the PGA Tour, Chris Gotterup, not yet on the DP World Tour. This, of course, counts for both tours. A co-sanctioned event between the PGA Tour of the United States and the DP World Tour. If he plays like he did yesterday, he's got a great chance. He equalled the course record with a round of 61. He actually had us on 59 alert when he went, what was it, 9 under with 4 holes to play. He will be heading towards that little practice putting green right by the first tee, about 8 minutes away from getting his third round underway alongside Harry Hall, who himself shot a round of 64 yesterday, the Cornishman. Back out to Viktor Hovland with a birdie putt here at 17.
Quite a bit of left to right on this, Tom, for Viktor. Cup and a bit. Deserves the 2 after that tee shot.
It was never on line. Jamie, you called it outside left. He started it right in the hole. Just a par. Be a different line on Justin's. Jamie.
Sorry, Sam?
A different line on Justin's. He'd be more off the right, wouldn't he?
I don't think it's going to... Do you think it's going to go right to left from it? I think it's just left edge, isn't it, Roses?
Okay. I just thought it's much further right than...
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's got a great angle to putt up the green from. No doubt about it. He'll fancy this, Rose. 2 great shots, I know that. Both hit 7 irons, full out. I've got this just left edge, so... I wouldn't want to leave the hole, though.
This for 2 in a row. Excellent. So Rose to 4 under. Remember, 18's playing downwind as well, so it's not the beast it has been. No one yet today has finished with 3 straight birdies. McIlroy did it on the opening day, didn't he? There you go. Flat cap on.
He's awesome, isn't he? He's just a character. Expect him to carry a...
He's a modern day John Morgan, isn't he?
Yes, exactly.
Both come from the West Country. John, our fellow commentator. He's got a lot of game. He's being coached by Butch Harmon these days, isn't he, Harry?
Wow, what an honour.
I think he's brought a bit more consistency and maybe just that little bit of belief as well that, you know, working with someone like Butch Harmon, who's been with some of the greats of the game.
And the key point there is that Butch is working with him. So Butch sees something in him. He's not going to teach somebody that he thinks he can. Fantastic. He looks great. I love his look. Big friendly giant, just like Johnny Morgan.
So final hole. Justin Rose. Is that the full fat version or is that the mini driver?
That's the no sugar. Wood, what do you call it? A mini driver.
Yep.
The Brassy. It's a great club.
483, but it's not playing it down the breeze. It's so warm now. The only bunker in play really is the furthest one down the left. So Rose can carry the right-hand bunkers and just let it go, really, with the mini or the full.
It's the mini, Jamie.
He's long with this.
Yes, he is. Just alongside him, he knocked it on the 5th, didn't he? This is beautiful, right down the middle it looks. Oh.
Good now.
Well, it ended up down the middle.
Nice, friendly hop out of the rough for Rose.
I think he might have been worried about going through the fairway.
Yeah, I was going to say, is the wall in play?
Well, not quite, but it's so shiny. You stand on this tee, you look down the fairway, the glare and the shine, and it's down breeze.
Hovland's got driver, Jamie.
Yeah, it looks like the ball's never going to stop down there. Driver for Hovland there. Oh, that's quite a way right.
It's no angle at all for the pin. It may get it on the green. It's a poor one.
It's not too thick over there, is it?
Didn't look to be too thick, Victor. Have to wait and find out.
What pressure for the caddy to answer that one. No, it's fine.
Masterpiece.
Fantastic crowds this week. Great supporters of golf, Scots.
Well, of course, there's no alternative for them this year to it. There's no Open Championship in Scotland. That will certainly swell the numbers here. And what a week they have witnessed so far. I think we're all right for the weather tomorrow as well, aren't we? I think it's going to be nice again. Let's hope we don't get another sea har.
There's a guy taking a picture of his daughter in front of the wall. Does he know he was on television?
They're still out there, Sam. It's been more than 5 minutes.
He probably lost. See a big whale coming underneath.
Well, Viktor Hovland has made 8 straight pars on the back nine. It's been a different story for Justin Rose, who birdied the 10th. He dropped a shot at 13. But he's walking down 18 on the back of a couple of lovely birdies. This one at 16, actually, this was the eagle putt first of all. Kind of knew as soon as he'd hit it, it wasn't quite going to make the journey. Asking for it to go, but he popped that one in. After the drive, he'd have been delighted with that. Drove it into the thick rough. Then at 17.
Excellent shot here. Uses the camber. Great advice from his caddy. Fudge swings it right round here. Actually ends up just 12 feet behind the hole. An absolutely gorgeous shot. And he knocked it straight in for a 2.
And he had a kindly little bounce out of the rough down the left-hand side of 18, so he's in the fairway. He's got a decent angle down that left-hand side to the back right pin. What chances? A 3-birdie finish for Justin Rose.
McIlroy there, gone to 8. Started par birdie.
What a tee shot from Justin Rose up the home hole. Is it that mini driver 330? There's nothing mini about that. I want one.
I'll order it for you.
You order it for me? Thing is, I think he can draw that and he cuts his driver. It's a nice combination.
I've always had a lot of loft on my driver, even for Simmons. And that, my driver's got more loft than the mini drivers, so.
Hovland's pulled a great lie, 184.
Has he got an angle?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Flag's back right. Well, I don't think he'll go at the flag because he's got to carry the bunkers and everything, but he can feed it off the bank that runs down this green, left to right. So you can aim it 7 or 8 yards left of this pin. It should feed in. It's distance control out the rough, isn't it? Down the wind, down this heat. It's so warm.
And he gives it a thump too, doesn't he?
Yeah, he has done all day. He's definitely hitting it harder, I'd say, Hovland. He's only got 150 the front, so that's... I'm thinking this is 9-9. Gonna go. He'd like to hit more club to hit a bit of a cut, but I don't think he can. If he pitches it 5 on, it'll jump up the green.
Take the slope.
I don't think that's going to be an easy chip from there.
Now Justin. Strong finish from him. Can make it even better here. 162. Can he get a wedge there? I don't think so. It's a real big one. But it's a chip with a 9. Perfect angle from this left side. It's back right pin.
Touch left, Jamie. Oh, that's excellent. Excellent golf shot. Wow.
And that is for a 3-birdie finish. Nicely worked out there by Rose and his caddy Mark Fulcher. As you say, a little trickier for Viktor Hovland. He's got to come up a bank and then down and over to the pin. Hovland 3 under par today. Rose with the birdies at 16 and 17. 2 under, they're 5 and 4 under respectively for the championship. Finishing as we started the day in wonderful weather conditions. They get chilly, didn't they? Got very breezy at one stage when that Ha moved in off the Firth of Forth. Relying on his short game, which by his own admission is certainly not the strength of his all-round game. We saw that back at 16. Jamie, how do you see this one for Viktor?
Difficult, to say the least. Can't pitch it on the green. He's got a lot of club in his hand here. 7-8 iron here. It's a shot to play. Chipping it into the fringe and down the bank and down the green. Tough to get this to 3-4 feet. Got to get the strike, and you've got to get the bounce. I would say, on the whole, most of the players have been gunning these a bit. They're a bit strong.
He's looking at where Rose is fed in from. Jamie. So
Yeah, it's all downhill from there, so.
Yeah, he's got to try and get it to the top of that hill and moving slowly. Not easy at all, is it?
It's all on the first bounce, this, for me. Whether it jumps forward or sticks a bit. And get that first bounce right. He's got it. But what I do like is I think he's got an 8 iron here, back foot. I like that. So often we see players with too much loft in this shot.
It's on its way, the speed's good. Oh, this is excellent. Oh, excellent shot from Hovland. Very well worked out. Oh, magician. It would be nice if they both hold their putts and they'd be tied like they were the first 9 holes. Well, not quite 9.
What do you think, Sam? Slightly down the slope, slightly right to left?
Yeah, maybe just outside, right. Yeah, great pin on Sunday. On Saturday, it's still a great pin. A slightly easier pin for Sunday. I think for a more exciting finish.
Justin Rose to complete his round with 3 straight birdies. Oh, just hit it a bit too firmly, didn't he, for it to take the break. Shame.
Yeah, it was the perfect read.
Viktor Hovland has parred every hole so far on the back 9. This to complete the set. And for a round of 67. And the 2023 FedEx Cup champion will go into the final day at 5 under par. Currently 6 shots behind our leader, Chris Gotterer. A lot steadier than yesterday. In fact, there was some good stuff out there today. Putted beautifully, didn't he?
He played well. I really like his swing again.
It's a 68 for Justin Rose. I would love to have made that birdie at the last, but he will go into Sunday here of the Genesis Scottish Open at 4 under par, which is currently just outside the top 30. We'll have to wait and see what happens this afternoon as to quite where they're lying by the end of today's play, because the leaders are just getting underway. Their work is done. Wyndham Clark has just birdied the 10th hole. So the US Open champion of a couple of years ago has moved it to within a couple of shots of the lead. An early birdie for Rory McIlroy. We'll be back with more feature group coverage tomorrow. But we'll now look forward to the conclusion and those in the mix on day 3 of the Genesis Scottish Open, this Rolex Series event, with the 2 tours coming together, the PGA Tour and the DP World Tour. McIlroy looking to end his mini slump. There's Harry Hall, the powerful Cornishman, and with the lead heading into Sunday, the equally powerful Chris Gotterup. Can he produce the fireworks of yesterday when he equalled the course record with a round of 61? Will they push forward? Will they come back to the field? We're going to find out over the next 4 hours or so. And as I say, we'll return with further feature group coverage for you on Sunday from the Renaissance Club.